So now it's a fabrication, now it's a theory, now this guy is sick, now this guy is a liar.
He's a messenger of God. There are certain flaws in the theory, but besides that, now he's claiming now on the basis of that discovery that he is Rasulullah, and now he came out to prove first was that the Quran is Allah's kalam, not changed, not one letter is changed. Now through the same theory he's trying to prove that look, the Quran is changed, that there are verses in the Quran which are not supposed to be there.
See? So the number 19 theory is based on we need to take Quran verses. But look at this. This guy, he claimed to be a scholar. He claimed to be a debater. So how come you do not know that this is what number 19 theory is? And why you put it in your book to deceive the Christians so they can read it and they can believe in Islam as a miraculous thing? I wish I know that he used the name of this guy a long time ago. That would be fun. If you are going to make a video, maybe you can quote this part and just Rashad Khalifa exposed and the Miracle 19 exposed by Debunked himself. And you can have my voice there.
Astaghfirullah. So I challenge this man to a debate. I send him a telegram that I am prepared to hire the Madison Square Garden in New York at my expense. I said, you Khabith from Tucson, come over.
He called him Khabith, or Shaitan. Hey, you Shaitan from Tucson? Come on. Come on.
And he says, I've proved to the world that you are a kazab, a liar, and a cheat, and a false.
What the heck? All of this? The one who discovered miracle of number 19? You must be kidding me. And then just to show you how stupid this Islamic religion is, this is Shabir Ali. He confirmed the miracle 19.
Welcome to Let the Quran Speak. I'm Aisha, your host. Let's continue our discussion on mathematical miracles.
You need heads each time, so you need actually one. You need one possibility out of the four.
See? And this is the address. Here we go. The miracle of 19 in the Quran. I mean, what's wrong with this religion? What's wrong with this religion? Shabir Ali, he agreed that the Quran is corrupted, but how many times Shabir Ali, he told those guys who speak to him, David Wood, etc., Quran is preserved, blah, blah, blah. But you are quoting the miracle of number 19 of the guy who, to make it 19 happen, he cut verses from the Quran, he took it off, and we just heard Potato Didat saying that. He confirmed that in order to make it happen, he had to cut verses out of the Quran.
Now he said he is a new Rasul. Quite common. You see, once a person, he finds that he's so clever, that people are, hero worshipping him. And, whatever I say, I know these people will believe. So the man creates a sickness. This man, I can make claims. Today, this guy called Rashad Khalifa, he is the man who discovered this theory, alayha tisat ashar. Now he said he is a new Rasul. He's a messenger of God. There are certain flaws in the theory, but besides that, now he's claiming
there are 13 what? There's 13 flaws in the theory. Did you hear it? There's 13 flaws. That means the whole theory is gone. And as long as there's 13 flaws in the theory, why you put it in your book? Didn't you read it? Didn't you study it?
Now, on the basis of that discovery that he is Rasulullah, and now he came out to prove first was that the Quran is Allah's kalam, not changed. Not one letter is changed.
So guys, 19 theory proved that the Quran never changed. You're a liar. Rashad Khalifa, he said that the Quran changed. He said that since the first time he published the 19th claim, because the whole claim is based in taking verses out of the Quran. So he's saying now he claimed. That's a lie. He's just trying to wash his hand from his guilt that he copied a book of somebody else. He put it in his book, thinking that he is doing da'wah. He is bringing people to Islam by showing them amazing mathematics.
Now, through the same theory, he's trying to prove that, look, the Quran is changed.
See? You're a liar. The theory from the beginning proved that. Because he cannot do, this is why actually he said those verses are not from the Quran. Why? Because in order for his numbers to work, we have to take them off. So what he did, he took any verses will not fit with his calculation in order to make the calculation work. So when did that, he says, now he is saying he's a liar again. Or this is the statement of Rashad Khalifa from the beginning. Number 19 was based on the Quran is corrupt, not the Quran never changed. And if you want the link for that, so you can share it around and love, or you want to add it later to your own video, let me post the link for you so we can love. So this is what, well, the miracle of number 19 is based in stupidity. Let us show you. Give me a second. This is the miracle of number 19. Base in verse number 1. Or chapter number 1. This guy, he want to claim that there's a pattern in the Quran, and the Quran is repeating that pattern. All right? So he says, let me see if I can find better page, more clear. Hold on, give me a second. Your text here is so small for you. I wish I can use videos from YouTube, but they will flag us. I need maybe to change the search name. Al-Fatiha. Maybe this one will work. Here we go. Okay, this is more clear. So this is the game. Chapter of Al-Fatiha. This guy, he calculates, he says, well, if we read verse number 1 in the Quran, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim, it contains 19 letters. Do you see the letter 19? Do you see it? It contains 19 letters. And here, they separate for you the letters. You see, when the letter cut, this is how he calculated them. But the fact, this is a lie. Because in Arabic, the word bism, it is bi-ism. Allah, which is double, we have shadda. Ar-Rahman, we have shadda. Let me explain to you more. If you go here, this is the same verse we will go. Chapter 1. And this is why I told the stupid ultimate fault. Isn't it based in number 19? Because I can go here and that will destroy it. This is number 1. It says here, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. There's a video of Nu'man Khan. He show you how many letters there are. Not me. He show you in details. But look what happened here. Let me zoom in more. So you see here in Arabic, we have something called shadda. Shadda. Let me make it bigger. You know what? Let me take a screenshot. Hold on. So we can make it bigger. Because I can zoom more. It will take you 2 seconds if you speak Arabic to know that this is a fraud. This is why this coward, when I asked him, is that the miracle number 19? He refused to say yes. He said no. So look what happened here. The Muslim, when they calculate, they did not calculate the number correctly in purpose of deception. Do you see this sign here in the screen? Let me show you the sign. Let me see if I can type it. Like my keyboard is not really an Arabic keyboard. Let's see how I can add the shadda. I don't think I can add it. How we can add the shadda. How we can add the shadda. I have stickers on my keyboard, but I don't know. I don't see any of them showing the shadda. None of them. Anyway, the shadda here, I will highlight it. I will highlight underneath of it. I will make it in green. This is the small thing here in the top of the letter. This is very, very thick. Let us make it thin. Thinner. Very thin. I will make it red. So you see this. This is a 3. Like they look like teeth. They look like this. You see it? It's in the top here. You see it? And this is here. See it? Each time you see this, this is 2 letters, not 1. Al-Rahman. So you have to extend the letter. So in the old days, before somebody he correct the Quran or correct the Arabic, they used to write the letter twice. A smart guy, he is not even an Arab. He said, why you want to do that? Let us put shadda in the top of the letter, so we don't need to write the letter twice. So this is 2 letters. So already now number 19 became 21. All right? And look what happened now. Here, there's Aleph. You see this little thing here? There's little sign. I don't know if you can see it. In the top of the letter here. This is Aleph. A. They did not calculate that. So now we are what? 22 letters. Okay. What about here? Ar-Rahman. We have shadda. We are 24 letters now. And what about here? Bism. In the original Quran, it is Bi-Ism. We have already more than 25 letters. So the miracle is gone. But and there's no way somebody who speaks Arabic very well, he did not notice that Ar-Rahman has Alif. Even the Muslim would put it there. It's there. It's in front of you. This little one. This is Alif. They draw it this way just for art. There's no way a person who speaks Arabic very well, he did not notice that a shadda is 2 letters. So all what is called theory can be destroyed in 2 seconds. And I challenge any Muslim to say I'm lying. And this is why in the website, you will notice they took all those signs and vowels and even the alif in the top of Ar-Rahman. Ar-Rahman is always with alif. When you say it Ar-Rahman, Ar-Rahman, man, alif, hey. By art, Ar-Rahman appear as we see here. This is like an artistic writing of Arabic. And the alif is not gone. Even there, it's there, even in this one. Like here, at least I can say in the word Bism, the alif does not appear. So, okay, we can give him excuse. Well, in the Quran today, the way they draw it, the alif is gone. So we can say, well, if he did not calculate this one, maybe he did not notice. What about this one? The L here is 2L. The R here are 2R. The R here is 2R. The alif here is in front of your face. It's there. So all of this is based in number 19, starting from verse number 1 in the Quran. And as you see, it's a fabrication. Any Muslim? And I find it very interesting, very funny. I'm glad I found this video about that. And look, this is not my website. This is a Muslim website. How many letters in the Al-Fatiha? How many letters in Al-Fatiha? Read carefully with me and I will show you the translation in English. This is the chapter of the whole Fatiha. I want only verse number 1, not everything. Let's see. Let me change the question. The letters of the first verse. Let us see. There's a Muslim trying to call. This is Ultimate Fart himself. Ultimate Fart, he cannot give up. That's it. He likes to be humiliated. I will call him. Yes, Ultimate Fart. Ultimate Fart, how are you? Are you there? We are laughing, my friend. So is it about 19 or 9, or is it about 19 or it's not about 19? Why you lied to me? 19. Why you lied to me? And you said to me it's not about 19. And you said read just at data home. At data home, does it say their number 19? Is 19? Does it say their number is 19? Yes or no?
They got 2 verses, 72, 28.
It says you said to me at data home. At data home mean what? Mean their numbers, correct?
Sure, God said to make sure that the messengers has delivered, he counted everything.
What it make sure? Where it says to make sure the messenger is delivered? What does that mean? What do you mean?
72. Go ahead. Go read 72, okay. 28. You want?
Read 72. You asked me to read. You asked me to read. You are trying, Abdul. You are just a stupid idiot. You asked me to read chapter 74. Abdul. You asked me to read. Here we go. A kid. You see, I'm allowing your call just for fun, honestly. So listen. Did you ask me to read 74? Did you ask me to read 74, verse number 31? Yes or no? Verse number 30.
31 said, وَمَا جَعَلْنَا إِدَّتَهُمْ إِلَّا.
Okay, أَدَّتَهُم mean? What أَدَّتَهُم mean? What أَدَّتَهُم mean?
Have counted their number.
What
There's
أَدَّتَهُم?
no
What
counting.
أَدَّتَهُم mean? Their number. Their number of what?
No, if you say their number, are you going to say 1 plus 1 plus 1 to all the way to 19?
I'm asking you,
said there's
their
no
number
other.
what? Their number. What number belong to who? Their number what?
How do you know?
It
To
says
know the
there,
number of angels.
Abdul,
Listen.
it says here, we appointed angels, you stupid. What do you mean how I know? It says their numbers are 19 angels, so that those are 19 angels.
Your pants are so wet.
Listen, Abdul, you got your period. Listen, Abdul, does it say, you said this is not about their numbers as numbers. This is, listen, Abdul, listen. Does it say their numbers is about the number of the angels? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So why you said to me, this is not about the angels and this is not about 19 when I ask you about Noah? So those are 19 angels. Okay, let's go. Let me go with you. So those are 19 angels, correct?
I said, you asked me a question. All you can say, you said, where does Allah said there is Adad in the Quran? Adding numbers.
There's what?
I showed you a word.
There's what?
Allah is adding angels out there. To say 19 angels, you can say 1 angel, 2 angel, 3 angel.
I ask you, what is the proof? What is the proof that Allah? We cannot talk at the same time. Abdul, I ask you, Potato, I ask you, where you can find me that Allah is the one who named the chapter of Noah. You said to me, go to chapter 74, verse number 31. You said to me 31. I said, why you don't read number 30? You said we can't talk at the same time, Potato. I listen to you. Listen to me. Listen to me so we can laugh. Listen to me, we can laugh. Listen. Okay, listen. So let me repeat the question again. Is that based on number 19? Is the miracle you are talking about is based on number 19? Yes or no?
No.
You stupid idiot son of Muta. So why you are mentioning to me number 19 then? I mean, look at the coward. He asked me to go and he says no, but this is about number 19. Don't waste my time. You stupid. It says here their number is 19. This is about the angels. This is not about you go and count different verses. This is not about verses number. The angels are 19. As simple as that. So the coward he want to take, it says their numbers. Now we go to find in different verses numbers. And we try to match it. Here it says that their numbers is fitna. Why? Because simply they are arguing how many. Fitna mean, they are confused about it. As simple as that. They are making fun of it about how many they are. It's about angels, and we open Ibn Kathir, and we open Al-Qurtubi, we open Al-Jalal. All of them, it says this is about the numbers of the angels. And this coward, he called me again, and we just showed you how. And by the way, he is saying it's not about 19, but he don't want to touch 19 now because everybody is laughing at the number 19. But all what you are saying is based on 19. And in front of us, did Allah make a mistake? Why Allah did not say, and their verses are numbered? Why he say angels? He said they're angels. He can change the word angels and count their verses by the word by numbers. This desperate, stupid cult could not find any miracle, and now they are looking for numbers. And they took from the whole verse everything and thrown out, and only he take the word number. But the word number is about the angels. It's not about numbers of words. It's not about numbers of verses. It's about numbers of angels who are guarding the hellfire. You are a fraud. We are laughing. Call me again so we can laugh. Let's see this guy. And as you see, even the dad is making fun of this. And now he is denying this is about 19 because this is all coming from here. This is exactly what Rashad Khalifa he came with. All this game is Rashad Khalifa game. And by the way, this guy, when I ask him what translation you like, it's recorded. He said Rashad Khalifa. So it's clear that this guy, he follows Rashad Khalifa. He said he accepts Rashad Khalifa translation. Hello? Yes, my friend. Are you a Muslim?
No, no, I'm a Christian, but I have a Muslim. I was asking, this is the first time I get on your, I look you up on Skype. I wanted to, I have a Muslim friend that wanted to give you a call, not today. So I just wanted to make sure and check that this is the correct
Oh yeah, okay, no
chat.
problem. Well, if he is available, he can call us right now. We are live.
Okay, okay, all right. I will send him the link to the to the Skype.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Christian Prince.
I'll prove to you that the one who named the Quran, the name the chapter is Noah. How? We find word here, we find word there, and we start doing our calculation again, and then we come with the conclusion. And by the way, if we ask the Muslim what the word Noah means, they do not know. Because the whole story is a theft. Actually, you can tell that all Islam is a lie. Why? The Muslim, they say to you that when Adam was born, or let's say, sorry, he was created, he spoke Arabic, but the word Adam is not Arabic. And if Allah is the God who speaks Arabic, and Arabic is his language, so why he called him Adam? And why he called Hawa? Or why the angel, his name is Jibreel? All those names are not Arabic names. Ishmael, Abraham. I can forgive about everything. Like, okay, Abraham, he was called by his family, or his people called him Abraham. But who is the one who named the angels? Allah. Who is the one who taught Adam all the names? Allah. And then we find that all the names are not Arabic. So what was the language of Allah? Aramaic? If you go to chapter 36, verse number 1, it says, Yasin. You ask every single Abdul in the world, what Yasin mean? Didn't know. But look with me what it says. It says Syriac language. And Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad, trying to fix it, so he says that in the language of the Aramaic, Yasin mean human. Question. Allah, he said in the Quran, we never send a message to a prophet except in his language. And the Quran mentioned many times that the Quran is a pure Arabic. Pure Arabic, not just Arabic. Chapter 39, verse number 28. This is not just Arabic. This is a pure Arabic. So how in the word Aramaic is there? And now the Muslims do not know what the word means. They are just guessing. If you open different interpretation, you will find that they say, we do not know. Allah knows best what he meant by that. Even they think those are just letters. This is a Jalalain. Yasin, Allah knows best what he means by those letters. Do you see it? Why? Because they can understand the language. This is not Arabic. But we know Yah is a word mean God. Sin is the name of the God. Sin is the moon god. You can go right now and search on Google the names of the moon god, or even you can type right away Sin, the moon god. And this is not a website written by Christians. This is historian. This is even the same website, they will speak against Christianity. The moon god, Sin. Yah is a word mean God. The same God called Nana, the same God called Sin, the same God called Allah. So what the verse in the Quran here is saying, God, Sin. And because it's in Aramaic, the Muslim, they have no idea. And either Muhammad here is stupid, he do not know what he just quoted, he like it, he put it in the Quran, or he knew, and that will make it even more horrible. But everybody knows that Sin is the moon god, is the lunar god. And this is why they have the signs. People of Iraq, they used to worship the moon. And that's why we see the moon here in the top of the king, for he received his authority from the moon god. I'm sorry that we are taking caller from Ultimate Fort, but as you see, we are dry. So we take him just for fun. I challenge any Muslim to tell me, what is the name of Jibreel mean? You will notice that all those names end with eel. Eel. Eel is a word mean God in Aramaic. Same in Hebrew. Eel. So Gabriel, well, this angel, he belonged to God. Eel. Okay, but Eel is not a name. But we will not find one single time the Quran mention anything about Eel. They appear only with the names because the Muslim, they stole them. Muhammad, he stole the names. He do not know what they mean. As an example, the dad himself, he made fun of how Jacob, he struggled with God. The video is there. You can go watch it in a debate. But because you do not know what the name Israel mean, he's an idiot like he's a prophet. He was making fun of the Bible. But the fact, the second you choose the name, the second you accept the name, you accepted the story. Because this is what the name means. And the Quran cannot explain, and there's no verse in the Quran says how Jacob or Jacob is called Israel. It says suddenly Israel. Who is Israel? We do not know. What Israel mean? They do not know. Hey Joe, we have more important topic now to talk about gays. Do we have any Muhammadan? The only one he is calling us is the follower of Rashad Khalifa, the one who agreed that the Quran is corrupted. And we have him recorded, he agreed, and he said he accepts Rashad Khalifa, and he is the one who asked me to open Rashad Khalifa to read the interpretation and read the verse. Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muslim would like to call us? From all the Muslims in the world, we could not find anyone except this idiot. You know, once I was in the Philippines, and there was a big, a huge cockroach. Huge one on the stairs. And the stairs of a building, which is really busy building. I mean, really busy. And I was waiting outside, and I was looking, like, you know, the cockroach is there, and it's like almost like maybe 7 centimeters, huge. Not a single one step on him. People coming out, they see him right away. Nobody step on him. And I was saying to myself, I think this cockroach, he think he is powerful. This is why people are avoiding him. But they are avoiding him because they don't want to get their shoes dirty. You are just a cockroach. And the second we ask for reference, there's no reference. If there's any proof, there's no proof. They start making their own theories, and we put numbers here, and we take this word from here, we connect it to that word there, word, not even sentence. Let us see. I'm just trying to find you some reference here. If I show you this article I'm reading now, you will die laughing. It says with a clear reference or clear evidence, according to them, that this is according to the Sahaba. But let me find an official website. Something can be considered as serious. Guys, read with me. This is a very high scholar. His name, Sheikh Ibn Baz, the highest ever in Saudi Arabia. The question, what is the names of the chapters of the Quran given to the Prophet by inspiration, or it was given after that? And why the chapter of Al-Baqarah given in such a name? Let me use Google translation. And again, this is the website of Ibn Baz. For those who don't want to believe, The reason for the meaning of the verse of the surah in the Quran as they are now, where the names of the surahs of the noble Quran come from the revelation revealed to the Prophet, peace be upon him. Ultimate fault, he wanted to prove that to us, was using the numbers. Failure. And why the chapter of Al-Baqarah called Al-Baqarah? The answer, apparently, God knows best. That it was called ijtihad. Ijtihad, which means their own effort. Of who? Of the companions. So the names of the chapters is not even named by Muhammad, is not even named by Allah. It was ijtihad, it was an effort by the companion of Allah, Prophet. As an example, Surah Al-Baqarah and Surah Al-Imran and Nisa, etc. By ijtihad, the companion, they gave it this name. It was the companions. Do you see it? It's not Allah. It's not from heaven, chosen name. It's not from the garden of heaven. It's not from the pocket of Allah. It was a bunch of guys. They are trying to figure out how we can name them. And then he says, even Al-Baqarah, An-Nisa, the chapter of the women, Al-Imran, etc. He says, maybe they heard the Prophet giving names, maybe. And maybe some of it by their, they don't even know. And then he says, every chapter was called because it's mentioned there. As an example, chapter of An-Nisa, it's called An-Nisa because it's speaking about women. Nisa mean women. The chapter of Al-Baqarah is called Baqarah because there's a cow. The chapter of Imran is called Imran because there's Imran. And this is not even the Prophet giving the names. So they were looking for names so they can differentiate between them. That it was called ijtihad of the companions. A big failure. And let me pause the link for you, for those who care. Now, for sure, the link is in Arabic, but you can use Google Translation. Do you see how we prove them to be false and hypocrite? How easy it is? This is a high shake, big shake. Even the King of Saudi Arabia, he fear him. Not ultimate fort from Senegal, who do not know how to read Arabic. And this is the link. The ultimate fort trying again. And the funny, ultimate fort, he come with different Skype, and he changed his name, and he make a comment, and supposedly I will call him. Hey, I will call you just for fun. Let me call you. What a kid. This is what happened when you are out of customers. We end with ultimate fort. Yes, ultimate fort. How are you? How long is going to take before you make me hang up on you with your stupidity? Did you see what I said? Did you see the biggest shake in the world? He said that the one who names the verses and the chapters, it was the companions.
Yeah, that biggest shake is only biggest shake today. You said they know nothing.
Oh, you are not biggest shake today. You are biggest shake from centuries ago.
The fucker, run, bitch,
See, here we go.
run.
Son of Muta. See? So this is the biggest sheikh today. Well, aren't you from today? Nobody before you said what you said. Those are today. Those numbers are coming today. Run, run. Son of Muta, coward, filthy mouth. You cannot keep your mouth clean for a second. This is the sheikh of today. But isn't Rashad Khalifa is today? Isn't it you today that your prophet gave these numbers? Do you see the answer, how fast it is? This is the biggest sheikh of today. So why you call him sheikh? Call again, call again. Get a shower. This guy, he loves spanking, you know? This guy remind me of the guy who wanna go and have, he wanna hunt the lion. You remember the story? But obviously he likes something different. And this lion is very well known. If you shoot at him and you did not kill him, he give you two choices. Either he eat you or he do boom boom to you. This is ultimate fort. He bring his gun. He shoot at me. I say to him, okay, I will eat you. He said, no, boom boom. Are you coming here to debate me or to get boom boom? You stupid, give me an answer. If you reject the sheikh of today, all your calculation is based on today. Your prophet never mentioned this. You are making your own assumption. Taking word from here, word from there. The sheikh of today. And why the sheikh of today will lie? I mean, look, let us say the numbers are correct. But he just said, based in all Islamic books and the Quran itself, it was the companions. Why he will lie? Is he a Christian? Is he a Jew? Is he a Hindu? Hmm? So regardless if this is in the time of Muhammad or after Muhammad, Allah never named them by that names or that order. And we can prove that very easy. As an example, if you go in chapter 3, or even chapter 5, sorry, chapter 5. Look what the Silly Quran say. Chapter 5, verse number 3. It's forbidden for you to eat pork, etc., etc., etc. And then he says, today, this day, I perfected Islam for you. Completed my favor upon you. And chosen Islam for you as religion. This guy, he believed in the Quran only. But this verse in the wrong place. And look what the name of the verse. Or the name of the chapter. The chapter of Al-Ma'idah. Why it is called Al-Ma'idah? Because Jesus made a miracle there. And then if you start reading, you will find there's nothing to do with Jesus there. What is this? Oh, you believe, be obligation, be lawful. It's it's about food, about etc. And then here it's about doing Hajj and the symbol of Allah, and the ritual of Allah and the shrine of Allah. And then here suddenly again about food. And then here he completed the favor. And then here he's asking them, they're asking you what is lawful. Already you told them what's lawful. And then here he says, today I made lawful for you the food of the people of the book. All those verses doesn't make sense. Because in verse number 3, Allah completed Islam, and Islam is completed. It's already done. So all of this is a false. And then here, when you Muslims, you want to pray, wash your hands and your feet and do this and do that. And if you touch women, the same as touching shit. What does this have to do with the chapter is called Al-Ma'idah? Al-Ma'idah is the miracle of Jesus. Until now, there's nothing but except shit, eating, drinking, washing. Remember the favor of Allah. What does this have to do with this verse before it? What does verse have to do with the one before it? And then here Allah promised the believers, those who believe in oneness of Allah, He promised them forgiveness. You just told them how to wash. What does this have to do with this? And then He switched. Oh, who you believe, remember the favor of Allah into you. When some people desired and made a plan, and then Allah, He made different plan. What does this have to do with chapter of Al-Ma'idah? Nothing. And then He suddenly, Bani Israel. What is the relationship? Nothing. So this was never a chapter. Actually, there's a, let me see if I can find it. There's a video by Nu'man Khan. He explained how the Quran was revealed. Let me see if I can find it.
وإن
Hold on. Nu'man. Quran explained, maybe this one. Let me see. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm just trying to find which video. I'm just listening to the guy, and I'll play it for you after we finish. All right. I need to find where he explain how the Quran, and this is your Muslim potato, you know. This video, maybe this one. Hold on. Let us see this one here.
Logical order. Some of the earliest revelations are found all the way at the end of the book, and some of the last revelations given to the Prophet. 114 surahs are not in chronological order. Some of the earliest revelations are found all the way at the end of the book, and some of the last revelations given to the Prophet ﷺ are found all the way in the beginning.
See?
It's not in size order, clearly, and it's definitely not in subject order, as the subject repeats itself, and some things that have been brought up earlier come up over again and again and again and again, and maybe sometimes in more detail than before. It's not even about the organization of surahs, it's also what's happening inside of a single surah. Large surahs like Baqarah or Ali Imran or Nisa or Ma'idah, Surahs like that, you'll find lots of different subjects all bunched together in a way that for some casual reader might be surprising. They might not even see a connection between where this passage ends and the next one begins. And
guys, did you hear it? This is not a Christian prince saying there's no connection between the passage before and the passage after. Is that a Christian prince saying that now? Did you hear it? There's no connection between this passage and the passage after. Well, how in the world do you make a book like this then? How good is the author who write a book and the line after have nothing to do with the line before it? And he just agreed that the first revelation is in the end of the Quran. So how they come in this conclusion? I'm not going to play the whole video, but you can watch it yourself. It's called How Was the Quran Organized? And now this guy, he will come with his own theory, by the way. Different theory from this Abdul. He have his own theory. When you make a verse and then a verse after it have nothing to do with it, that's mean you are suffering from flight of thought. Imagine I go to take a mortgage in the bank and they say, sir, how much your income? I say my income is $10,000 and yesterday I ate salad and by the way, I like hunting, you know. However, I want to tell you that my mother-in-law said hi. So how in the world we agree that there's a divine sent by God and then there's no connection between a verse and the second verse? Why? Is he stupid? Is he mental? Shouldn't be a connection? Flight of thoughts is an illness. This is not divine. Flight of thoughts. A person, he cannot concentrate. It's a disorder of a brain. Who said that? Science. Flights of ideas is not a medical condition itself. It is symptoms that may occur as part of mania, physis, and some neurodevelopment conditions. Obviously, this is a problem. Is Allah suffering from mania? He have such a symptoms? Symptoms. Everyone experiences flight of ideas differently. That said, some generally symptoms that people are like to experience include speaking quickly and switching rapidly between ideas through thoughts that are not obviously connected. In conversation, not providing details necessarily for other people to understand how the words or thought or ideas are connected. And the funny is, our video today is called The Gaffe of Allah. Perfect. Not providing information that indicate the topic change. This is what we heard from this guy. The verse before it have nothing to do with the verse before it, and there's no indication of change. There's no preparation. There's no presentation. Suddenly he switched. Not providing information that indicate topic change. Speaking in a way that it is illogical. difficult to follow, to understand, acting very excited and anxious or nervous. All of this is about Allah. And then the guy in this video, he want to show you that this is amazing. They are not connected. If you go in the Bible, you will see, you want to see how God created the world? There's a book for it. You don't see the story flying all over. And actually, sometimes even the same verses repeated all over the Quran, word by word. Word by word. Do we have any Muhammadan? We had a good time today with Ultimate Fart. You can download the video, preserve the art of Ultimate Fart, please, and put it in your videos channel. Now, when he say the F word, take it down so YouTube will not, you know, harass you with his filthy language. So the Quran, and you know, like the funny is, this guy, he just said, the first revelation is in the end of the Quran. If Allah wanted to be in the beginning, why you Muslim put it in the end? If Allah, he chose that this is the first revelation, it should make more sense if you put it as page number 1, because now we knew how Muhammad first time received revelation. You don't put it in the end of the book. Have you ever heard of somebody, I mean, in the movies industry, and sometimes they start doing this. They put like a scene from the end of the movie, and then they start telling you the movie. Even this one is not there. Because chapter number 1 have nothing to do with anything. In the name of Allah, the most merciful. How Allah is talking, he's saying in the name of Allah. We are lucky today. We have only Ultimate Fart from Senegal. He don't accept the big shake today, but he accept his own shake. The only customer we have. What we can do? Answer Ultimate Fart. Come on. Hey, Ultimate, come on. He's not answering. Ultimate Fart is not answering. What happened? I hope he's not upset. Do I have it right in saying that there is only one full story in the Bible, in the Quran, about Joseph? Well, the Quran speak about Joseph. You mean Joseph? Yeah, the Quran speak a story which is not really true and absolutely false. As an example, the Quran claimed that Joseph was a bad person and he wanted to have sex with married women. And Joseph was so handsome to the point those women, they cut their hands. You know? if you go here, all those stories are fabrication. This website is silly. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. And indeed, she did desire him, and he would have inclined to her desire. And then the story, you know, continue, and you know, all this story. And look again. The chapter is the chapter of Joseph. And why they call it chapter of Joseph? Because it's speaking about Joseph. But in the chapter of Joseph, the name is not mentioned many times. You know, like in different verses. So it's easier to name the chapter by him. Like you see the name Yusuf, 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 keep repeated, all in the same chapter. And it mentioned in another chapter, chapter number 40. So this one is easier to say this is about Joseph. But it's not the Quran. Allah saying, this is a chapter of Joseph. If this is the case, Allah will say, this is a chapter of Joseph. He will say that, very simple. He will say, call it chapter of Joseph. If you read, there's nothing about that. Nowhere. And you will notice that the Muslim today, they are adding fabricated verses to the Quran. As an example, they say here, in the name of Allah, the most beneficent, most merciful. But as you see, it's not verse number 1. So why are you adding words there or not there? As usual. And they accuse you to be a fraud. Let us take ultimate fart again for fun. So ultimate fart. Ultimate fart. Ultimate fart. So the one who come with those numbers is your God or you?
My God.
Okay.
In the Quran,
Can you show me where Allah he says use those numbers?
chapter 72, verse 28. Read it.
No, you told me to read the different verse about the angels, about the angels, didn't you?
I said 72. That's for the Adad. 72, 28.
For the numbers, yeah.
Yes, Allah said to make sure that they delivered his messages, he counted everything. What do you understand?
Okay, oh, hold on. I will go and open the chapter, but before we go there, when I ask you about the number, you said Iddatahum, which means their numbers. You said that this is not about the angels, correct?
No, I never said that. I said
so,
you said there is nowhere in the Quran to say to add. I show you a verse that said you gotta add.
No. This is not about. This is not about. You see, this is not about. This is not about you. This is not about counting. You see, listen. Iddatahum is a word mean their numbers. Yes or no?
You gonna delete this? Yes.
Abdul, no, we will not delete it, and I will be sure that you download it and you have it, and you can record me right now, you idiot. So listen. We cannot talk in the same time. I'm trying to have you because we want to have fun. Honestly, listen. So when you said that Iddatahum, I ask you, is the word Iddatahum go back to the angels? You said no.
The world witnessed we did not finish 6 debates. You opened 6
debates. Abdul, I'm asking you. I said that the word Iddatahum. Don't change the topic. You know, always you win. Now, come on, Abdul, you are the winner. So listen. You said to me, this is not about the angels. Is that correct? Did you say that or I'm lying?
If you call me son of Muta, you're a grandson of Muta.
My friend, I'm not the one who called you son of Muta. Isn't it your prophet Allah Muta?
Start calling yourself. If I'm a son of Muta.
Okay, is Muta is bad?
Son of Muta.
Is Muta is bad?
Said if
is Muta is bad?
muta, I take it. Now start calling
Is
yourself
muta is bad.
call me daddy. Now you
You change the topic, you coward. I'm asking you, is muta is bad?
Shame on you. Run.
Is
You always
muta,
run.
why you mention muta now?
I said you call people.
Well,
Listen, we have 60
your religion says that your woman is temporarily married. Muta, not me.
I challenge you to go back on everything. Pick
Oh,
anything.
okay, hold on. Let us go back to the topic. You are trying to choose topic. I see. Now, I ask you, the word iddatahum, does it go back to the word the angels, or yes or no?
I called you last time. You put me on
Abdul,
silence.
stop. Repeating yourself. The word iddatahum, does it go to other verses, or this verse is only about verse number 30, chapter 74, when the Quran says their numbers? Is it only about the numbers of the angels, or this is about different numbers?
On this chapter, it's about the 19.
Okay.
Chapter 74.
Okay. But you remember I ask you, how you prove to me that the Quran speak about the chapter of Noah, and Allah, he named it Noah. You said to me, open chapter 74, verse number 31.
You ask me, where does Allah said do some additions?
Addition?
I showed. Yes.
Allah, he says do some addition. Okay, what does have to do with addition?
You said remember you said, is it subtraction or addition? I said it's a universal language. It's recorded.
I did not even say anything about that. I'm saying now. Let us go to zero. So when okay, I'm asking you now, if we want to find, okay, why you mentioned to me chapter 74, verse number 31.
You said there's nowhere in the Quran God said to add something. I showed you.
Add something?
God, I was going to
okay,
finish that.
I open it where it says add something. Go ahead.
If you say there is 20 kids, don't you add up the 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 and to be 20?
Listen, it says here number 19. There's nothing it's called about add. Do you see the word add?
If you say there is 19 angels,
yeah,
you're going to add the angels up to get 19.
I have to add them up. No, you're a prophet. He says their number is 19. He did not say 1 plus 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 1, 18, 19. Did he say that?
Yes.
Where?
If you say I got 7 cars, you got to say 1 car plus 1 car plus 1 car. It'd be 7 cars.
Then that's okay. That's mean Allah, he used the wrong term, because he should be smarter like you, and you should say I have 1 angel plus 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 1 angel until he finished 19. So why Allah did not use the word plus? Is he short of the word plus?
Allah said plus. Allah said 19 angels.
Okay, but he did not say add. He said this is complete number. That's it. He did not say 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. Did he say that? So, and remember, you are the one who said I go only by the Quran. So I'm asking you, please, nicely and friendly, do you see anywhere in the verse there it says add their numbers?
Yes.
Where?
Allah said,
read
listen,
it. Read it.
Can I have 30 seconds?
Go ahead. Read it.
Can I go 30 seconds?
Go ahead. Read it. Go ahead. Read it.
Allah said, verse 30, alayha tisata ashara. Over it are 19.
Okay.
And he said, Wama Allah, listen, it's 30 seconds. You cannot go 30 seconds. Subhanallah.
I just said okay. What's wrong with you?
You don't have to say anything.
I like to say okay.
Next verse. He said, verse 30, over it 19. Verse 30, next verse. He said, Wama ja'alna ashaban nar illa malaika. None but angels that guard the hellfire. And he said, Wama ja'alna iddatahum illa. We have chosen their number. Oh.
Chosen? Chosen?
So, yes.
The word, where is the word chosen?
We have taken their number or chosen their number, or we have made them 19.
We made them 19, not chosen. Okay.
There's no word 19 in there. We have taken that number only as.
No, there is the word 19.
This is a proof.
It's in front of you. It's in front of you.
Listen, the 19 is not in Tisat Ashara is not in 31. It's
so who cares? What's wrong with you? He is talking. He says that there go back to who?
Listen, you are the proof that this verse.
There, the word there go back to who?
You are running away from it.
There, you see, I hang up on you because you're a kid. It's a waste of time. There is back to who? It says their number. Does it say number or it says their number?
Their number.
Okay, so the word there go back to who?
I said the angels.
Exactly. How many there are?
So that's why I said you gotta add them up. So they're 19.
What do you mean they add them up? What do you mean add them up? They are already a number. Already they are exist as a number. We are not adding anything.
If you said how many kids out there, how do you know? How can you say
Abdul,
20 if
is Allah saying there is more than 19, or He is saying that's it, they are 19?
if you say their number, that means that you add them up. You did
Add what? Add what?
The angels.
But they are 19 already.
Oh my God.
Don't say, oh my God, so majesticals. Listen, it says their number, and even your Islamic translation says 19. Do you see it?
No, it never said 19 angels.
Okay, I'm asking you, what do you mean it doesn't say, when the Quran says their number, the word there, go back to who?
I said in verse 30, it only says over it is 19.
Okay. Okay, and the word there, and I'm asking you, the word their number goes back to who?
Oh my God, are you going to listen?
I'm repeating the same question. I'm losing my voice. The word their number, I mean a child in the age of 6 years old, he can answer. And even your Muslim says they are 19. What, they are lying? Do you see the Muslim saying 19? Do you see it? It says 19.
Can I explain the verse now?
Okay, I want to ask you, are you explaining the verse now?
Can I explain you the verse?
Are you explaining the verse? I'm asking you, are you explaining the verse?
Can I explain you the verse?
Okay, guys, read what he said, or listen to what he said. He said, can I explain the verse for you? He just admitted that he is just another explanation. Ibn Kathir, Al-Qurtubi, Al-Tabari, Al-Jalalain. So why we don't take Ibn Kathir? Why we take you? Why we shall not take another explanation? I mean, you are not a scholar, you are nobody, you don't even know how to read Arabic. So why you are saying to me, let me explain the verse for you. So the verse doesn't say what you are saying. You need to make your own explanation. Why we should take your explanation, not Ibn Kathir? Go ahead.
How many times you said here, no, those guys are liars. Those Christian guys are liars. We don't take that. This is Bible says this. How many times you did that? What is that? What does that mean? I'm asking you. You are giving me your own. You said to me the scholar I showed you, Ibn Baz, you said he is a sheikh of today. Aren't you a sheikh of today too? Are you sheikh of today or sheikh of yesterday? On you. How many times you insulted here?
Abdul, don't change the topic. The second you are in the corner, I step in your tail, you start screaming. I'm asking you, isn't you who said to me, I don't accept any explanation, so why we should accept your explanation?
Allah said, the Quran, He said, وَأَنزَلْنَا إِلَيْكَ آيَةٌ بَيِّنَاتٌ فِي صُدُورِ الَّذِينَ أُولُو الْعِلْمِ.
Is that Arabic?
Those verses are clear in the hearts of those who have clear, crystal willing to be learning.
So you are saying to me that all the Muslims in the world, they don't have a clear heart. Only ultimate fault, he have clear heart.
Did I quote a verse or not?
You did not. It says here their numbers goes back to the angels, and even the verse says here, but we have sent none but angels as guardian of fire. The same verse, verse number 31. Did he say angels? Yes, he said angels. On fire, of the fire, and we have fixed their numbers 19.
Why can't I support my claim with one? If I got 20 verses, why can't you let me support my 20 verses?
Because you are stuck here. You are a liar. You are saying.
I said 7.
Listen. You are coming to me and saying, I'm going to give you my explanation. In the same time, you refuse any explanation, any interpretation. So I'm asking you, who is giving you the authority to make your own interpretation?
Said I only can support my claim with one verse.
I'm asking you, who is the one who gave you the authority? You said to me that Allah, He gave me the authority, correct?
72:20 talking about the Quran.
I'm asking you, did Allah? You said to me that Allah, He gave you the authority. You are only one who have a clear chest. You said that.
Said, can I support my claim for any verse I want from my book? Can I do that? No.
Why not?
I can only do it with one verse according to Christian Prince. I cannot support my claim with another verse.
You are not. You are lying. I have to stop you here, because how we can continue? If I agree with this, and we can ask people to vote in your channel too. Hey Muslims, in his channel, please tell me if this is not about the angel numbers as 19. I want every Muslim to vote.
Sheikh Umar said you are liar.
You,
Why you
you,
saying
you
that
are you are lying. You are lying, and the proof of that, I can open Ibn Kathir, I can open Al-Qurtubi, I can open Al-Jalalain, I can open anyone, and all of them they agree that this is about the number 19 of the angels.
I said yes.
Huh?
Yes, in one sense. I said two things. I said, let me explain the verse. At least listen to me.
Okay.
At least give me a chance.
But no, you said when I ask you about the word their number, you refuse to say this is about 19.
You lie. I said yes, it is.
Okay. So now, so how this will prove to us now that Allah He chose the name of Noah to be the name of the chapter?
That was proven to you that God did do some additions.
Where is the addition? Okay, I'm asking you, where is the word addition?
Add that. The number of the angels, you have to add them up to be 19.
How you add them up?
Like
it says 19 right away. Okay, did Allah says, okay, if Allah He says in the verse number 2, there's 2 angels, and then He says plus 2, 3 angels in the window, then there's 4 angels in the door, then there's 7 angels, etc. If that is the case, we say He's adding up. But as you see, He says right away, over it, there's 19 angels.
A world Christian Prince cannot understand that. If you say I got 20 cards, you have to say 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 all the way to 20.
Okay.
Anytime you say I got 20 something or 10 something, you did some additions. Don't you understand that?
No, I don't understand that, because this is not a mathematics. Is about the numbers of individual who they are not numbers, they are angels. Are they numbers? Are they numbers or they are angels?
I have to explain to Christian Prince.
My friend, are they angels? Are they numbers? Are they numbers in the paper or they are angels?
5. If you said there's 19 angels, there's no 19 angels. One entity calls 19 angels. No, it's 1 angel plus 1 angel plus 1 angel plus 1 angel to make 19. God damn, you are dumb, man.
Man, you are so smart. That is genius. So now I understand that if there is, if we say that the Quran, Allah He said Allah Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim, we have to add Allah to Ar-Rahman to Ar-Rahim, and that will make him 3.
Oh, listen to that. So if he said, oh, Sheikh Umar is a Christian
Abdul, listen to me. Are we adding when we Allah He names himself 3 names in the beginning of the Quran, is He adding numbers too?
Get the hell out of here, man. But you know what?
Where are you going? Where are you going? Want to have fun? Come on, stay. So when Allah He says Allah Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim, is He adding numbers too?
Allah's good. This is one entity.
So, but He said 3. He said 3. He said 3. He gave it 3 names.
My husband is a tall brown skin. You saying it's 3?
Well, I'm so glad that your husband is tall and brown, but you are a man, right? But now listen carefully. You are saying to me here, you are saying something to me. Not a single Muslim agree with you. Can you explain to me why nobody agree with you?
Kid, man, I'm exposing you. You don't know what to say.
Well, I'm asking you if you are to be counted, if your opinion to be counted, if there is any Muslim agree with you.
Any Muslim agrees with me.
Okay. In the front of everybody, I have the website which have every single scholar in the world. Name it. I will put it to the screen.
Agrees with me.
Who?
Tippy Bear agrees with me.
Who?
Tamara agrees with me.
Who?
Agrees. If anybody says 19 angels, they got add angels up to get 19. They all do. Every Christian do. You're the only one. You're the only dummy that do not agree with me. If anybody says 20 or 30, or if I got 5 kids, it's 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. That's 5 kids. It's addition.
Okay. Okay. Listen, I'm not good in mathematics. Forgive me, please. So, did Allah He say? Why Allah did not say 1 plus 1 plus 1? If He meant to use addition, when I say 19, simply I counted them, yes, but this does not mean I am adding angels. You are stupid. Addition is I made them first 1, and then I add another guy next to him. And then now there are 3. And then tomorrow I added a new one. I hire a new security guy. But he said from the beginning, one decision. 19 angels. So there's no addition. He said 19 angels go there. He did not add anything. When we say addition, you idiot, listen, when you say addition, it is something you added later, not in the moment all of them. Did your God Allah choose one angel, then he made them 2 angels, then he made them 3 angels? Or he said 19 angels?
2, 3, 4, 5. You're not adding up.
Okay, I'm asking you, can you show me one reference that says that Allah, he put first an angel in the hell, and then he made them 2, and then he made them 3, and then, no, Allah, he says, and we made them 19 angels. And now I'm asking you, in front of everybody, why you cannot show me one scholar agree with you that this is about Allah adding angels? Simple. Huh?
The Christians agree. You just said.
What a Christian agree? Are you stupid or what? Listen, I'm asking you, if there is any single Muslim scholar agree with you that this is about adding numbers, this is not about 19 angels, right away Allah, he made them 19.
I exposed you. You just said, if somebody said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, he's not counting. So yeah, he's not adding. Yes, he's adding.
Yes, he's adding exactly. If you say 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus plus plus, but Allah, he did not hire an angel first. Okay, did Allah hire one angel to guard the heaven first?
Man, this guy, you're the dumbest, and Christian taking you.
Abdul, listen. How many angels Allah he put in the door of the hell?
God said there is none but angels that gonna guard the hellfire.
No, this is not what he said. He says, I made them 19. He said, I made them 19. He said, I made them 19. He said, I made them 19.
I got a witness here.
I got a witness too. Did he say I made them? Did he say I made them 19?
No, before that. After that, he said.
What before? Okay. Okay, but okay. No, one by one. Okay, there are 19. We made them 19. Do we agree with that one?
Listen. Let me have a witness here. Sheikh Umar is here. He's listening. Wama jalna ashaban nari illa malaika means there is none but angels that are gonna guard the hellfire. Yes or no?
Okay, but there's no numbers there.
Now you agree. You just said no. It doesn't mean that. Liar. Now that I have witnesses, now you're agreeing.
Abdul, son of Muta, I have to say son of Muta because you are wasting my time. Listen carefully. The verse there here, it says their number. There, go back to verse number 30, you donkey. Go back to the angels. Their number is what? Where we can find the numbers? We can find the number in verse number 30, and you agreed, you donkey, already. So why we keep repeating this? So their number, you said to me this is addition, you donkey, there's no addition. If there's addition, that means there are more than 19. If Allah is adding more numbers, that means they are not 19. That means Allah is wrong.
Can I, or if you add 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 all the way to 19?
Where is the 1 plus 1? What does it have to do with my question? I'm asking you, did Allah, he says, we made them 19. He made them 19. Did he add more numbers?
It's if Ohaliba said I got 5 kids, you say, oh no, she don't have 5.
And who is Ohaliba? Who is Ohaliba? Give us wisdom.
Ohaliba is I don't want to use her name. That's one of your girls that I call Ohaliba.
No, you're stupid idiot. Listen, Abdul. Listen. Here it says in front of you, and I'm willing to show every single Islamic scholar, and everybody will laugh at you. So why you don't show me one scholar agree with you? I want to know why this guy, ultimate fault always, he have different opinion from all the Muslims in the world.
Tamara, you better join Islam, Tamara. You witness. He don't want me to expose, to prove to the world that
I will join Islam too, because I like to have an endless penis like what your prophet says. My penis is only 6 foot, is not 20,000 foot. So now I'm asking you, listen, Abdul. Yeah, the God of penis, your God is the only God who promised penises is your God.
What I talk about?
What?
Penis, China, that's all you love.
This is your religion. You see, if I this is what I love, I quote your prophet. You are saying to me, this is what I love. I'm quoting your prophet. Isn't it your God? Isn't it your God even describe how big their boobs is?
Oh, isn't God describing in Ezekiel 23 to 20 how big the dicks are?
Yes, your God described that. I can show you.
It said in Ezekiel to quote, read Ezekiel 23.
This is not about penis, and this is not God talking, and you are stupid.
You.
This is the book of. Listen. Everybody is laughing now. Listen, I'm asking you for the last time. Abdul, Potato, listen. So now we found that nobody in Islam agree with you that their numbers goes back to anything except that this is Abdul, listen, don't go there. We can go there after. Let us finish this one. So listen. So now, why your Muslim translation in front of us says, you said to me you accept Rashad Khalifa translation before, correct?
One verse from the Bible. I quoted a medium. We talk about all day.
Abdul, you said you accept Rashad Khalifa translation. Did you say that?
Get out of here, man.
Did you say to me you accept Rashad Khalifa?
That's so. I opted 5 translations. He's among them. Yes.
Okay, but Rashad Khalifa, he took verses from the Quran.
No, he never took any verse from the Quran.
Okay, I just showed you. I just played the video of Didat exposing Rashad Khalifa, and he's saying he took verses from the Quran to prove that the Quran is perfect.
Didat made 3 videos of the ultimate miracles. Miracle 19. Didat defended Miracle 19. You liar.
Exactly. Didat himself, he said that he was deceived. I just played the video. Not only that, he put it in his book. Listen. He put it in his book. He did put it in his book.
He said he don't want to talk about it. He said, yes.
He said, even I put it in my book, and then I discovered that he's a liar, he's a fraud.
No, he said the miracle is there, but
he said there's a flaw with the miracle, with the theory. He said theory. He said there's a flaw with it. There's error with it.
He wrote a book on it.
Okay, listen, I'm going to play the video again, and you watch it, and you call me back. I will call you back. Hold on. Here we go. Let me find that. Here we go. Don't call. Everybody will laugh. Did he say there's error with it? There's a flaw with it? Let us see.
He finds that he's so clever that people are, hero worshipping him. And, whatever I say, I know these people will believe. So the man creates a sickness. This man, I can make claims. Today, this guy called Rashad Khalifa, he is the man who discovered this theory, alayhi tisat ashar. Now he said he is a new Rasul. He's a messenger of God. There are certain flaws in the theory.
Did you hear it, Abdul Donkey? There's certain flaws in the theory, and he is calling it a theory. And now he's regretting because he put it this way. The people asking him, why you put it in your book? Are you stupid or what? So it's a theory, and there's a certain flaws in this. Let me play it for you because you are deaf.
He said he is a new Rasul. He's a messenger of God. There are certain flaws in the theory.
Did you hear it? Let me play it again.
This theory, alayhi tisat ashar. And whatever I say, I know these people will believe. So the man creates a sickness. This man, I can make claims. Today, this guy called Rashad Khalifa, he is the man who discovered this theory, alayhi tisat ashar. Now he said he is a new Rasul. He's a messenger of God. There are certain flaws in the theory.
I'm going to call you, and you said, no, he did not say that. Why you embarrass yourself? Why? Did you hear him or no?
I listened to this before you even.
Okay, so did he say there's certain flaws with the theory?
What do you understand by that?
There's errors.
Oh, you see? You don't even understand fucking English.
Don't use filthy language like your prophet, filthy man.
You don't understand English,
so
man.
What the flaws mean?
What does it mean?
You tell me, I don't know.
There is some realities on it.
Flaws mean reality?
Yes.
Ah.
ignorant, man.
Okay.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Okay,
Shut up.
so listen, guys.
Oh, damn ignorant, man.
There is certain flaws in the theory. So why?
There is
So why? Listen. So he is saying now there's reality in the theory. So why he call it theory? So why he call it theory?
Oh my God. Oh my freaking God. This is you're the most ignorant person I
Why?
ever met.
Why he is calling it? Why he is calling it a theory?
Followed by Christians who don't understand shit. If you are the leader,
Stop talking about shit. I can show you a verse in the Quran about it. So I'm asking you now, why he call it a theory if it's not a fact? Is it a fact or a theory?
I said a theory had to be verified.
Okay. Was it?
Theory had to be verified.
Did he verify it? Did he verify it? Okay, let me hang up on you. Let me hang up on you to show you how he verified it. Here we go. I will play it again. Mr. Good speaking English. He said he used the same theory to prove that the Quran is corrupt.
But besides that, now he's claiming now on the basis of that discovery that he is Rasulullah, and now he came out to prove first was that the Quran is Allah's kalam, not changed, not one letter is changed. Now through the same theory he's trying to prove that look, the Quran is changed, that there are verses in the Quran which are not supposed to be there.
Did you hear it? There's verses in the Quran not supposed to be there. So there's error in his speech, in his study. There's verses in the Quran. You said to me, everybody heard you, nowhere Rashad Khalifa he said such a thing, and nowhere Didat he said that, and he made the 3 videos about it. You said that to me. We just heard Didat saying that Rashad Khalifa claimed that there's verses in the Quran, they should not be there. Let me call you on love. So, did you hear it? Did he say? Did Didat say? Did Didat say? Did Didat say that this guy Rashad Khalifa he is trying to prove that the Quran is corrupt? Yes or no?
He did. He said
Okay.
by him saying, he said by Rashad saying that there are 2 verses that are added in the Quran. He's saying that the Quran is corrupted.
You coward, you son of Muta. So a second ago you said to me, Rashad Khalifa, he never said the Quran is corrupted. You said to me, there's nowhere the Rashad Khalifa, he says there's verses, we need to take them off. It is you who said, it is you who said, shut up, don't call me again. You are a donkey. You are a certified donkey. You said, he never, it's recorded. He did not take any verse from the Quran. With the guy, he said clearly, those verses, we need to take them off in order to make the 19 happen. Using the same 19 lie. Because the miracle of 19, as he claimed, it doesn't work. And you stupid idiot, you said to me that the word flaw is not is a perfection. Well, as I know, it means false. Maybe I heard wrong word. Maybe my English is not good, but what is important for us now, that Didat, he confirmed that this guy, in order, using the same theory, to confirm that the Quran is corrupt. And look what happened. Look what happened. If the theory of 19 is true, that means the Quran is corrupted. And you know what happened now? That means the theory of 19.2 is corrupt too. Because how we can prove now that what is proven to be corrupt is not corrupt anymore? Yeah, he said the flaws mean reality. Flaws mean reality. That's what he said. Does it? Or you are a fraud? English is not my first language, as you know. But I can go and check the dictionary. And I did. And fault, mistakes, imperfections, etc. He said to me, it means reality. Reality. Flaws mean reality. As I know, no. I just look in the dictionary, no. But look like you have different dictionary in your own. And we showed you that many scholars of Muslims, they agree that this guy is a fraud. And that he confirmed that, and you lied. You said to me, this is mean reality. You don't even speak English, you idiot. This is what you said to me. Oh boy. Reality. It means reality. And that he made 3 videos about it, my friend. He even put it in his book, this donkey. And this is a proof that all of you are a bunch of donkeys. When this guy, he come with this, all of you start copy-paste. Nobody read, nobody carefully read, nobody study. This guy is a fraud. And when they discovered that he is a fraud, it was too late. Already the stupid did that. He published it in his book. Bingo. And now the poor did that. He's trying to explain why he's a donkey. Hey, brother, why you are copying this guy? Why? He's a liar, you know, and there's a flaws in the with the theory. So why you put it in the book? What kind of a sheikh? He knew. If you knew that this is a false theory, and you put it in your book, that means you did it in purpose. If you do not know, that means you are no sheikh, you are a donkey. And this is what happened. After this guy, you know, when this guy, Rashad Khalifa, published this 19, the Muslims, they spread it all over. They start even speaking about it in newspapers, in schools, and blah, 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 blah. And then after some time, some smart Abdul, they start studying the numbers. And they found that those numbers don't add up. And they are stupid numbers, and they are not real. And now, and not only that, they discover that Rashad Khalifa, in order to make those numbers work for him, not for the Quran, he had to decide which verses we should take off. And we just heard, Ultimate Fort himself, he said that there's 2 verses Rashad Khalifa don't agree with. And this guy, he said that he believed in the Quran only. Yet he is following a guy who say the Quran is corrupt. In the theory of this guy, there's 2 verses. Maybe in the theory of a new guy, we will have 100 verses need to be taken off. Do you see how stupid you are? All the miracle of Rashad Khalifa is not a miracle. And I just get you busted. I just put the chapter of Al-Fatiha in front of us. And even the Muslims agree they are not 19. And I'm not showing even a Christian website exposing this lie. Let me do it again. And did that get you busted, you coward? Reality, huh? In reality. And by the way, this guy, even he found his name. He found his name. Using that miracle. So-called miracle. Let us see. I will show you a website. He hate me to death. This guy, he hate me to death. This guy, he do hate me to death. Osama Abdullah. Rashad Khalifa cult exposed. And then they will say to you, the numbers does not add up. Read it. This is not my website. This is the enemy of a Christian prince. And those guys who write those articles there, they have hundreds of videos against me. Numberology that doesn't add up. Rashad Khalifa claimed that his 19 code proves that 9, 28, 21, 29 falsely added in the Quran. Do you see it? And then he continue. The numbers didn't even add up. Who's talking? Muslims. Stupidity is amazing. Let us find different website. Something more professional. Those are just a bunch of idiots. Let us see. Okay, let us see here. Anyway, people, they can search and laugh at this joke. And you know the funny here, that Jesus did not need to add number 19 to his Bible to make it miracle. Jesus, he just do the miracle. What kind of God this God is, who needs someone like Ultimate Ford to find something all Muslims they could not see by playing with numbers? Shouldn't God say, that's it? Open this verse, plus this verse, add this verse, minus that verse, we got this number. No. Let us see. Different website. This is Quran, Quran, all one Islam. What the heck is that? Okay, what a funny name. The article of Miracle of 19, which another easy way to expose Rashad Khalifa. Please don't miss section 181. So all this article here is just to expose his lies, and this is all made by Muslims. How nice is that? How beautiful is that? The numbers does not add up, and they are calculating after him, and they are showing you that he is lying. Anyway, you know, as an example, the Muslim, this guy, he said that the word day mentioned in the Quran 365 times. 365 times. Let's see. So he said the word days appear 30 times in the Quran, reflecting a month. But the lunar month is not 30 days anyway. Same time, in the solar calendar, please take note that one of the 30 simple singular forms is written with unusual spelling, item, but this is not really what the word yom. And keep in mind the key symmetry between average solar year 365 words a day, average solar 30 time a month. Yeah. Anyway, if we go and check those numbers, we will find that those numbers is absolutely false. As an example, if you go in the Quran, the Muslims, they say that the word qamar repeated certain time in the Quran. I forgot really. They have tons of things they say. So they say that the word qamar repeated certain time in the Quran. Let me what is see the opposite. Hold on. Quran. I'm just trying to refresh my memory. Just to remember the claim. Let us see. I'm trying to remember what is the claim. Forgot really. Okay, let's see this website here. Just to refresh our memory so we can laugh. All right. Let us see this website here. This is a different website. Let us search more. I have them in my book, but you know, this is something I wrote about it a long time ago, and I forgot really their silly claims. Okay. All right. Actually, I found an article here, and this is a fatwa again. Discussion of the numerical miracle in the Quran, uses of solar calendar, and this is another claim. They are saying that the word Yom appear in the Quran 365, and if we go and we use their Islamic website, I will type the word Yom. Let us see if it's 365. And this is all the words. It appear 415. I will make it exact phrase. 211. I will add the word اليوم, which means today. 39 times اليوم. If I add any word, 73 times. And you know, even if the numbers are 365, which is not true, that will prove that the Quran is wrong, because Allah in the Quran, he says that his calendar is a 12 moon. 12 moon. So how it is 12 moon and then he go by the 365 days? That is even more silly and stupid. Let's go back here. Okay, it says here 365 times, etc. The answer: firstly, many people are infatuated in different type of miracles in the Quran, including the miracle, newspaper, magazine, internet, publish a list of words, and they repeat the numbers time correspond of their structures, and the word are repeated in the same numbers of the same their opposite. They also claim that the word day repeated 365 times, and the word shahr, which means month, repeated 12 times. But the word shahr, by the way, mean moon, not month, is repeated 12 times. And they do with other words too, such as al-malaika, the numbers of the angels, and the numbers of shayateen, the devils, and the word ad-dunya, which means the word today, and the word hereafter, al-akhirah. Many people think that these numbers are true, but that is the one of miracles of the Quran, but they do not distinguish between subtitles and miracles. Write in the book which is contain specific numbers of certain words is something that anyone can do. This is the Muslim answer, by the way, not me. This is the Muslim answer. But if we check what they are saying, you will find right away that those numbers are false. How? As an example here, they say that the word shahr, as you say, now I remember what they claim. The word yom appeared 365, and we cannot find it. And the word shahr appeared 12 times. But the word shahr mean moon. Does not mean month. So when they say the word is appeared 12 times, that is really false. If we go here, actually, this website is not good here. We will use this website. Shahru Ramadan, this is number 1. Verse number, and as you see here, it's appears 17 in the search engine. And I choose any word. If I choose exact phrase, it appears only twice. So I will choose any word to make it no way we can miss anything. So verse number 12, verse number 2, chapter number 2, verse 185. This is number 2. You can see, I'm not going to count the chapter. You see the numbers by yourself. So this is number 2, 193. So this is number 2, the word shahr appear. This is number 3 as word ashwar, not shahr, which means many months. Can we count it? We will count it just to make them happy. So this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, and this is 4, and this is 5, and this is 6, and this is, I'm just trying to find if the word shahrs exist. There's no word shahr here. Oh, here there's shahrain, 2 months. Shahrain. So now we're what? We are 5 or 6. That will make them 8 if we count. And anyway, if you continue, all of those, they mean nothing because they are not even 12, and they are not even month. They are moon. The word moon is the word shahr, How we can prove that? And why the Muslims don't even count the numbers? It says أربعة أشهر شهرين ثلاثة أشهر. So if you are counting the word shahr, then you have to count the numbers where they come with them. But anyway, if we go to the Quran, the verses speak about Shahr Ramadan. Chapter 2, verse number 185, it says, whoever of you sight the crescent moon. You see here in translation here, it doesn't show that. If you change the translator, you will see right away. It says it clearly that this is about sighting the moon. Nobody can witness a shahr, because shahr is a date we cannot witness. We cannot see. The Muslim, they sight the moon in order to fast. So here it says, the month of Ramadan is which was revealed to the Quran. And then here it says, so whoever of you sight the crescent moon, the crescent of the first night of the month of Ramadan. They are adding the word month there because this is the crescent moon. The word shahr is not a month, it is a moon. So when even they calculate the number of the moons, they have to add the word shahr with it, and that will destroy all their claim. And the same goes for everything else. Like as an example, yom. Al-yom. Yom is a day, the day. In Arabic, we don't separate them. They come together like al-yom, like al-Masih, you know? So al-Masih is one word, is not two words. Al-Masih means the Messiah. Al-yom is the day. And this is how it's written in Arabic. So when they try to calculate the numbers, they ignore numbers. Actually, here we go. There's another word for the moon too. Ahilla. They don't count it. Al-ahilla. Al-ahilla mean al-hilal. You know hilal? Hilal is the crescent moon. All is a moon. So the Muslim, when they want, they count words. When the Quran says al-ahilla mawaqitun lin-nas. So as long as you are talking about the calendar, why you don't count this one? Especially this one, it says it clearly. It is for calendar. You see? Al-ahilla, this is the same as the word shahr. But this is a word used for specifically the word hilal. So Allah saying to Muhammad, supposedly, they ask you, O Muhammad, about the new moon, al-ahilla. You see the crescent moon you see in the top of the mosque? This is hilal. Hilal. So they're asking you about the hilal. Say to them, it's a mark of a fixed period of time. To do measure time with it and to do hajj. So when the Muslim, they say that the word moon repeated many times in the Quran, certain time, they will not count this word, when the fact this is a word mean moon. Did Allah make a mistake? He had a word. And the same, then all the numbers is wrong. All the numbers are fabricated. Some numbers are coming to be true, like I forgot which numbers. Like some numbers repeated here, etc., and here, etc. As an example, these numbers truly cannot impossible to be true. As an example, in the website here it says the word angels and shayateen. Angels and shayateen. So if we search for the word shaitan, and you can do that yourself. If the word shaitan appear equal to the word angels, The Muslim, they say, well, this is really amazing how it's the same. But anyone can make such a book. I mean, I can make a book now, and I can write the word shaitan equal to the word angel. I can't do anything. But let us say it happened because it's a miracle. Then if we say the word shaitan, how many times the word shaitan appear in the Quran? Shaitan. And this is any word. It appears 63 times. It appears 63 times. If we change and we make it like exact word, you know, let us see what is going to be. Exact phrase. Did not change. Hold on. We switch now to exact phrase, and now we click at search. 4 times. So they say the word shaitan appear in certain time, and then when we check the exact word as they claim, we find that the number is false. So then what we do? They claim that then, okay, no, it's about any time he mentions shaitan, we have to count it. So the Quran sometimes don't use, or most of the time don't use the word shaitan as it is. There's addition. Okay, let's try. So any word again, then it says al-shaitan, the Satan. So now we have to count them. But then we have to end with 63 times, 63 verses. As you see, al-shaitan, al-shaitan, al-shaitan. And this is al-shaitan. So the number change depend in what they are choosing. And then if we choose the word angels, as you see here, the word shaitan, and there's a word which is a shayateen, means Satan's. Should we count it? Why we don't count it? Oh, we cannot count it because that will break our numbers too. So it's a game, you know. It's a game of a desperate religion who don't have anything to prove anything. This is the word malaika. The word malaika appears in the Quran 68 times. This is any word. If we make it exact phrase, and let me show you, I'm making it exact phrase now. Here we go. I will click search. 6 times. If we make it al-malaika by adding L, it appears 38 times only. You see how the numbers are different? So they play with the names. When they want, they say a shaitan is accepted. When they want, they say a shaitan only, not a shaitan. When they want, they say we have to put them both together. When they want, they say the word malaika alone or al-malaika or all of them. And just to make up numbers which is not really exist. Like now this poor guy, he tried to prove to me that the word Allah, when he used the word 19, he is adding the word up, addition. But I mean the verse is so clear. It says we made them 19. And even if he add 1 plus 1 plus 1, what that will do? How that prove to us anything? So are you saying to me that Allah is adding numbers? But he just told us that there are 19 numbers. He did not add anything. If he hired an angel first time, and then he said to himself, you know what? I'm going to increase them. I will add 2. And he kept doing that until he arrived to 19. Then you can say that he is adding numbers. But saying to me that everyone knows that 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 is equal to 19, that's stupid. That is really stupid. This is beyond stupidity. And look, guys, how amazing our Lord is. The Muslims are desperate to find something unique about their prophet or their God. They cannot. So they have to dig hard, use numbers, use mathematics. Maybe we can find something. This formula doesn't work. We use different formula. Jesus He made his miracles not for those who do mathematics, for those who can see. See with your own eyes, touch with your own hands. Mathematics is a game. And there's many people, they can write books. And they can add, if I decide now to make a book, saying the word water 50 times, the word land 50 times, the word moon 20 times, the word sun 20 times, I mean, this is a joke. Can Shaitan make such a book? If a human can make it, Shaitan can make it. Then what is the miracle there? Even the idea itself is stupid. And the numbers are false. We did not check even the numbers he gave us, but I mean, they are not important. They are not needed. Anyone have a question? And remember, flaws mean reality. I'm learning English today. English is not my first language. So I said to myself, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, this guy, he sounds like he speaks English better than me. Flaws. Flaws is reality. I don't know. I remember I heard this word many times, and it means error, fault. It doesn't mean reality. But I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken. You know, I have to admit my English is not good. Correct? I'm not a person who claims that my English is really good. It's not even okay. I mean, I can we make the conversation. But when he said to me that this word mean, my English is flawed exactly, and this is reality. So when he said that, I said maybe he is honest, maybe I'm wrong. Let me open the dictionary and check it out. I mean, the guy, he said it clearly that this theory he has a flaws. Ultimate part, he said, this is reality. I mean, those people, they have no shame to lie to us in front of our face, and we are in a place where everybody speaks English. Let us say that this guy you are talking to, his English is horrible. You can lie to him. But why you are lying to everybody? Sabrina saying, my English is perfect. Sabrina, who paid you to say that? That is a lie. I know you are joking. You don't mean it. It's okay. I will forgive you. Oh, boy. You know, I remember first time I entered chat rooms. You know, my English is really more, I mean, this is now, I'm so good now compared to before. So I went to chat room, and like I want to be friendly, you know, like I want to talk to people, to speak about Islam as usual. This is the first time I went to the chat room, is just to get Muhammad busted. I don't go to chat. So look what I said. Now you will laugh. I said this. Do you see what I wrote? And then the guy, he's speaking in the microphone, he start cursing me, and everybody start insulting me, and then they kick me out from their chat room. What the heck? So I went to the second chat room, and I want to be friendly again. So I said, and what I'm saying in myself, I'm saying hello guys, you know? In my head, I'm saying hello guys. And again, the same thing repeated. The F word, all garbage. What the heck with those people? Disgusting people. What I did to them? And I don't know really what's happening. I was really upset. I did not do anything wrong. I mean, what's wrong? Do they know I'm an Arab right away? You know, obviously they do. So first chat room, second chat room, third chat. Like, what the heck? What's wrong? Man, I was really upset. And then there is somebody, I don't know, like how I noticed somebody, he says to me, I know what he said. So like, he gave me attention that I'm using the wrong spelling. So I check it out, and it turned to be I'm saying hello gays, you know. And this is how horrible things was. And now it's not too much better, but anyway, it's better, you know. You know, the first time I went to the school, I told you this one, but I know what it's mean. The doctor, he says to me, I just joined the classroom. The classroom was started, almost they are over. I came, I sat, and the doctor, he welcomed me and introduced himself. And then he says to me, here we do group study. Group study. And he said to me, choose a group. The group have to, not only one person, you know, choose a group. There's a groups. So there's a girl next to me. I don't know her. I just sat next to her. And I said to her, can I be with you? She said to me, sorry, I'm lesbian. I said to her, okay, nice to meet you. I shake hands with her. I introduce myself. Second day in the morning, I saw her in the cafeteria, far away. I'm in the end at the door. And they say, hey, lesbian. Now I have a friend in the school, you know. Hey, lesbian. The girl, she run like an airplane to me. Why you are saying that? Why you are shouting that? I said, what's wrong with you? What happened? Isn't your name is lesbian? She said, what? Are you kidding me? This is not my name. I said, well, yesterday I asked you, I want to be with you. You said to me, by the way, I'm lesbian. And then I said to you, I am, by the way, I am, etc. And we shake hands. She shake her head and she left like, you know. But this one I did it on purpose. It wasn't a mistake, you know. I know that she is lesbian is not her name, but it was very stupid of her. You know, I mean, the doctor, he just said, join a group. And I say to you, I want to be with you. Does that mean I want to sleep with you, you idiot? I mean, we are in school, and I just sit next to you. And the teacher in front of your eyes, just a minute ago, he said, choose a group. So isn't it obvious? Man. By the way, she is lesbian. And I like it when Ultimate Fart, he says, he have a husband and he is a tall and brown skin. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to try? Anyone? I mean, why I'm not lucky? I get only this idiot. And the funny is, he don't accept anyone's explanation, but he want to force his explanation. I mean, this is stupidity. All the scholars are donkey. They are the scholars of today. Okay, what about the scholars of 6th century ago, 7 centuries ago, 14 centuries ago? Now, what about your cousin of your prophet? They are donkeys too. Ultimate Fart is the only one who knows everything. And where he get it? He get it from a website, not his own. Like, if this is his own discovery, I would say this guy is coming something of his own. He's unique. You see, didn't you know that also the miracle of the hadith? Yeah, the Prophet of Allah, he did 19 attacks. Actually, there are more than 19. But those are the one is, like to say, the major one, you know. There's major ghazwa. Yeah. It's a gang. And I have another miracle. Chapter 19. chapter of Mary, right? The major attacks of Muhammad, I believe they are about 27 or 26. But there's more. There is way more than this number. But those are like the, let's say, the one it's worth to count as an attack. Yeah, the problem with Ibn Abbas, a Muslim, they say to you that nobody have really the book of Ibn Abbas. You see, if you go to Ibn Abbas, here it says, Tafsir al-Miqbas li Ibn Abbas. If you go here, you will see that this book is not written by Ibn Abbas himself. It's written by somebody saying that Ibn Abbas said. Like, let's say he collect all what Ibn Abbas he said about all the verses. Right? Any Muslim would like to call us? And now we cannot delete the video, even if the video is not really worth it. But now because Ultimate Fort, he will say he deleted my video. Ultimate Fort, can you do me a favor? Can you download the video before tomorrow? Please? And put it in your channel? Ultimate Fort. You know, and they get upset from the word muta. So why your prophet he allow it? And the Quran said it. This liar, he says, there's no muta in the Quran. But the Quran say the word muta clearly. You do muta and you have to pay them their wages. Nowhere in the Quran it says muta. And then we open the interpretation. We will find the Muslims agree that this is about the muta. You know? Only Ultimate Fort, he don't agree. Ultimate Fort, how you know that this is about muta? Do you speak Arabic? No. He said, I do not need to know Arabic. I do not need. So you are reading interpretation or you are reading translation. If you go here, this is a chapter 4, verse number 24. And you read the Muslim interpretation, you will see it says muta. Why the Muslims will lie about it? If it's not, it's not. Why somebody will say something shameful? If it is shameful, for the Muslims it was fine, because this is the religion. It's not as shameful. Today, because people start laughing at Muhammad and at his false teaching as a prophet, teaching them fornication, they say that the muta was abrogated, but there's no verse in the Quran abrogate the Quran. And the muta in front of us, zawaj al-muta, do you see it? Zawaj al-muta. And you should seek with your money, marrying women for agreed period of time, between two brackets, zawaj al-muta. Ultimate Fort, he says, this has never existed in the Quran. It's in front of you. And he claimed that he got me busted. So all Muslim scholars agree with me, not with him, and he got me busted. And he carry his education from Rashad Khalifa, who he made up story based on the Quran is corrupt and his own calculation. And you know, the sad part is I had to take his call because we are out of customers. If we have the better customers, I apologize, really. I mean, this kid is stupid. He's rude, he's filthy, he's, you know, very low class. But as you see, we are out of customers. We can do. I mean, you want to sit just nobody? Get his ultimate fault on the stage. Christian Prince, you are stupid. Allah is making addition. 19 is 1 plus 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 1. See? Even Sheikh Omad agree. I have a witness. Hey, Sheikh Omad, you are a witness now. And flaws mean reality. And no, he did not take any verses. He did not? Okay. Look how many witnesses we have here. And look what it says here. You should seek with your money marrying women for agreed period of time, the pleasure marriage. But its lawfulness for practice was later abrogated. Have you ever heard of a God? He allowed fornication, and then he abrogated fornication. And as long fornication was allowed, the children who they are the sons of muta, are they sons of fornications? And as long people like Ultimate Ford, they don't agree with the hadith. Nowhere in the Quran says this verse is abrogated. No, not even a verse. And this is why he don't want to accept the hadith, because the hadith will expose him. That's why when we say, you see, it was a bad mistake of him when he called that day. You know, if we ask a Muslim now, next time, guys, anyone he is a person who rejects the hadith, ask him a very simple question. Tell me something about your prophet. Who is he? Where he was born? Who is his father? His wives? His kids? Let him talk. The second he starts telling you, he have to go to the hadith. But he just said he don't accept the hadith. You see how hypocrite this religion is? Everything the Muslim they knew about their false prophet is from the hadith. And yet this potato, he claimed that he don't accept the hadith. If we ask him, where is Muhammad family from? Who is his father? What his real name? Muhammad what? That's it, Muhammad? The Quran says that the Messiah, son of Mary. The Quran says that Jacob, Isaac, the children of Abraham. Why the Quran doesn't tell us who is Muhammad? And this is telling us that in order to know Islam, what Islam is about, and who is Muhammad, we have to go to different books. And this is additional proof that the Quran never meant to be a book of God. Show me one person who opened the hadith to learn how to pray. That is a good question. Palestine, why you don't call me? Why you don't call me? So we can show you something. Show me how the Muslims, show me a hadith, how the Muslims learn how to pray. What do you think? You wanna call me? You know, I notice always the Muslims, they throw questions and they themselves, they are not capable of answering the question. As long you don't accept a hadith to teach you how to pray, well, go ahead and show me how the Quran describes to you exactly how to pray. Everything. I can show you some verses. And actually, even Muhammad, he received 50 prayer, which we do not know how that can be exist. Any Muslim? This guy, I don't know why he don't call us. I'm not sure. Anyone? Muhammad, he claimed actually that Jibreel, he stand in front of him to teach him how to pray. He taught him how to pray the noon time, how to pray the afternoon, how to pray the sunset time, how to pray the dinner time, how to pray the dawn time. If Muhammad knew how to pray, so why the angel is teaching him? He was practicing in front of him to teach him how to do it. You see it? Anyway. And you will notice here that those timing is coming from the hadith. They are not coming even from the Quran. There's nowhere in the Quran it says you pray 5 times. Nowhere. Let's see. Even the way Muhammad, he do ablution, he claimed that he learned how to pray, how to do ablution, he learned from Jibreel. Let me see if I can find this hadith here. Maybe not in this website, but we can find it in Arabic. Let us see. All right, this is the book of As-Sirah Nabawiyya, the Ibn Hisham, volume number 1, page number 244. Palestine, he said, show me one hadith says it teach you how to pray. Translate to English. Let's go down a little bit just to show you which one. Page number 244 here. All right. And let's see. Read, Mr. Palestine. It says, Jibreel teaching Muhammad how to pray. Let's see where it says that. And now the translation, even the page number disappear. Okay, here. Teaching of Jibreel. This translation is not accurate. Teaching of Jibreel, the messenger of Allah, how to pray. You see it? So he did ablution in front of him. And he prayed in front of him. And Muhammad, he prayed as he prayed. which means as Jibreel he pray. And you say to me, where are you? Where are you? You know, let me give you the link. And this is again the book of As-Sirah. You can use Google translation as we did if you don't speak Arabic. It will be funny that your name is Palestine, but you don't know Arabic. So did Allah even taught Muhammad how to pray? Did the Quran taught Muhammad how to pray? If the Quran did the job, then Muhammad do not need Jibreel. Very simple. So when they say to you, we take only the Quran, that's such a joke. Anyone? He's a Pakistani, he called himself Palestine. Go to Palestine and see how they would treat you as a Pakistani, my friend. They are the most racist people ever. Just go as an Indian or Pakistani to any Middle Eastern Arab country. Just go. Actually, anyone who lived in the Middle East, he knew. If you are an Indian who work in Saudi Arabia, Pakistani work in Saudi Arabia, you know how they treat you. If you are an American and you work in Saudi Arabia, they will give you a nice sari, apartment by yourself, a car, health insurance, flight your ticket when you need a vacation for Christmas, not once every 2 years. If you are a Pakistani, they will put you in a shelf. They will put 20 people in one small room. And they have like military shelves, you know, military shelves, like in the prison. One in the top of the one, in top of the one. There's no air condition. There's one bathroom, small kitchen. And when they take you to work, they bring you a truck and they throw you in the back. The American guy, he sit in the car paid by the company. He have air condition. He is wearing a suit. He have a big TV in his apartment. If the air condition is not working, he will make a big noise about it. And don't forget the toilet seat. If the toilet seat is not the one he like, they will change it for him. The Indian poor guy, go and see how they treat them in Qatar. Go. No, not before. They die in Qatar. Literally, they die from the heat. You will not find one American person who work in Qatar die. Only those poor Indian, Pakistani, Indonesian, etc. I never saw people who discriminate as much as my people. And not only that, by the way, they discriminate foreigners and they discriminate each other too. If you think that's okay, just because you are, let us say, you are from Qatar. Not all Qatar is the same. There's people from the family and there's people they are not from the family. There's people they are respected and there's people they are trash and there's people they are powerful and there's people they are poor. Saudi Arabia, all of them the same. As an example, if you go to Saudi Arabia, there's a family, it's called Al-Sheikh. Al mean family. Al mean family. We explained that before, like Al Ibrahim, and this is not even Arabic word. You will notice that the one in charge of the Kaaba, always from Al-Sheikh. Al-Sheikh, they're supposed to be the rulers of the kingdom, not the Saudi. They are really should be the rulers. Do you know this guy, the rich one, Turkey Al-Sheikh? You know him, this guy, right? I'm sure you saw him. He bought many club, sport. He liked to show off. He have money like rain. This is his family. So what Al Saud they do, in order to make them not to ask for ruling. They get them busted by the support of the British intelligence. And there's a reason for that, because those al-Sheikh, they were not too much friendly with the English. So they get rid of them, and they made the family of Al Saud the ruling family. But those families now, they are really powerful family in Saudi Arabia. As long they don't ask for any ruling, the king will do anything for them. He give them money, he give them positions, he give them charge of the Kaaba, he give them charge of the Ministry of Islam, anything. If I go right now, let us see the Ministry of Islam. Hold on. Ministry of Islam. Let us see who is the minister now. Look at this. I was right. Do you see with me? The office holder, Abdul Latif ibn Abdul Aziz Al Sheikh. You see it? Do you see it? This is their, that's it. They made an agreement with them. We will give you something very important. This is Islam, my friend. But never, ever dare to seek ruling. And this is why you will see the rich one of them, they are either busy with Islam because this is what they are allowed to do, or football, parties, like this guy. Do we have anyone? Yeah, so they divide between them, you know, they made an agreement. And not only this family, there's other families too, you know, like depend in the area. Ta'if, you know, the Ta'if where they beat the Muhammad, they beat him horribly, and Muhammad did not go back to his house for almost a month. So each area, there's a family who they are powerful family. And the Al Saud, what they do, in order to shut them up, not to ask for ruling or to be separated, they give them money. So every year, the king of Saudi Arabia, he sent like a gift to every one of those, and he made them a local prince, like Amir. You know, Amir is not really a prince. I mean, he's a ruler, but not really a prince. Only the royal family considered to be prince and princess. So what he do, he give them a job just to shut them up. He give them visas for employment so they can make money from bribes. You take a mortgage. Let us say you are from the family here and you are not doing good. You go to the crown prince, you say, you know, help me please. He love it because you are from the big family, yet he is kissing his ass. So he give you a mortgage and then he pay your mortgage. So he can own you forever. And you look what money do. I mean, this guy, you will not even welcome him in his house. He's nobody. He's not like a person who is highly in education. He's just a guy with big belly of money. And he is all over Europe. He is the interest of every TV station. Money. Majnoon mean crazy, yes. Well, Majnoon, you see, Majnoon, in the old language is to explain something they can't explain, which means a person who is, he look healthy, as physical, but he do something not right. So Majnoon can be used for someone who lost his mind totally, or someone who loses his mind from time to time, like is unpredictable. The chapter Nisa, verse 124. Is it true that the women will get one virgin man? Really? Man, that is interesting. My friend, let me delete your comment, because a lot of women now, they will get, especially the women who don't have a husband now, you will go and convert to Islam immediately. What are you talking about? Delete it, brother. Takbir says, take it, brother, takbir. We have to, you know, people will convert to Islam now. Yeah. No, the verse here says, those who do righteous and deeds, male or female, they will enter heaven. But nowhere it says they will get anything about virgins. Anyone? What if Allah, He made a verse in the Quran, says anyone who do righteousness, any female who do righteousness will get a Christian prince in heaven. That will have a huge impact in the Islamic society. If you see my Skype and I keep blocking the text messages coming from Muslims and non-Muslims, you will go crazy. The word Majnun related for the word jinn, I believe strongly that all Arabic words are not really Arabic. You know, the word jinn is coming from the word of something you cannot see, something like hidden. That's why he is invisible. So like in Arabic they say janeen. Janeen is from the word jinni, you know, you don't see him, he's inside. And obviously this word is not Arabic word. The whole Arabic is not Arabic word. There's no Arabic really. Arabic language is not Arabic language. It's a collection of languages. That's why we laugh when we see the Quran saying this is a pure Arabic word, Arabic book. Anyone? No, Muslims, they are asking for my attention. I received many comments, many text messages. One of them, she said to me, I will be happy to marry you, CP, if you convert to Islam. So I answered, I said, thank you, I'm not interested. Then she answered me saying, well, I will convert to Islam, to Christianity if you marry me. Film Lafu Kashmir, I don't know what is that, I never heard of it. Injil is not an Arabic word. Injil is a Greek word. It's not an Arabic word. Any Muslim? Moon splitting and the end of the time, there is nothing to talk about. The verse in the chapter of Al-Qamar, verse number 1, saying that the moon is split and the judgment day is near. That's all. But doesn't say even who did it. And judgment day is not near. Anything happened? This is 1400 years ago. So it doesn't describe a miracle, it describes eclipse. Where is the miracle? Who did the miracle? Hey, read it where it says that Allah He did or Muhammad He did. Nowhere it says. You see here in the Muslim translation it says, or one of the miracles of the Quran. Where is that in the Quran? Look, look. In Arabic, it is 1 letter and 2 words. In English, it's like 20 letters, 20 words. All of this is false. If you change the translation, you will see nowhere it says it's a miracle from the Quran, and nowhere it says Allah. Nothing. Change the translation. This is Hilali and Khan. We go to Yusuf Ali. This is what the verse is saying. Where it says there's a miracle. Allah, he said the letter Qaf, and then swear by the Quran. And actually, this is I'm switching different verse. I think I'm tired. You know, I'm hungry. I did not go to the Qamar. I went to the Qaf. By the way, Qaf is a mountain surrounding the earth. So I should go to the Al-Qamar and 54, not 50. Okay, here we go. So the hour is night and the moon is split asunder. Who did it? Nobody. Split asunder. Okay, the hour is near. So if this is a claiming that judgment day is near, it's a false claim. I need to eat banana. See, this is what happened when you stay here for 5-6 hours. You don't even make coffee. You don't have a sandwich. And by the way, I don't have even food in the fridge. I need to go and buy something. That is horrible. No food at home. And now, today is Saturday. Man, Walmart will be so busy. Oh boy. Any one of you did see how Americans do shopping? American person, he go to Walmart, he think he is going to be, it's at the end of the time. I think he read the chapter of the moon before he go. They buy everything in their way. The guy, he just grab, put in the cart, grab, put in the cart, grab and put the cart. And then if you look what he's buying, none of it can be considered as food. Chips, candies, Pepsi Cola, oh boy. And you know, thanks to Joe Biden, the shelves are empty already. Without having American buying. And by the way, if you go to Walmart, don't forget to look for the discount of number 19. It's a miracle of the Quran. Miracle. Christians in my country, Syria, use the word al-Rab, like a Rab, save you. They rarely use the word Allah. They use the word Allah, but this is not a correct use. Rab is not even an Arabic word anyway. This is, you know, Syrian people are Syriac. Originally, they are Aramaic. Rab mean the word mean Lord. This is where the word Rabbi coming from. This is you, Kayo? Okay, Kayo. Let me be sure it is you. Was your panty showing off and your underwear, your underwear was showing off when you were doing shopping? I mean, Walmart, you see things, man, crazy. I don't know what people, they dress. How they go to Walmart like this? You will see a guy wearing a short, and the short, he have the cell phone in the short. He have the keys in the short. He have the charger in the short. He have the family in the short, and then the short go down. And then under the short, his underwear, you know, or a woman. You know, women is the horrible part. Oh boy. Oh boy, I don't want to go there. Oh boy. Actually, I've been in many countries around the world, and I can say that the worst people who dress in the world are the American. Their dress I don't want to say dress code, but let's say the taste of fashion. I don't want to use the word fashion. It's not really. I'm the last one who call for fashion. But they don't really dress something suitable for their body, for their age. I mean, they don't really. They just don't care, And then you see unwanted scenery. It's going to hurt your eyes, literally. Like you walk in the Walmart, you put your hand in the front of your eyes, says, I don't want to see. I'm getting hurt. When I was in Ukraine, and Ukraine are poor people. This is the irony, by the way. Ukrainians are very poor, But when you see those Ukrainian, you think you are in a fashion show. Women, they dress really nice, very elegant. They are poor, and most of the clothes they buy, it's used. Like it's not something new. Like they have a market for use. You see, this is what some businessmen they do. Countries like America, they send donation, like free clothing, user clothing, or Salvation Army. And then supposedly people who they are good, they receive those, but the fact the government, they will make an auction. So what was donation now is going to be sold. And then those poor people, they go and they buy used clothing. Well, for sure, not everybody do that, but there's a huge number in many countries, and even in the Middle East. They buy used shoes, used clothing coming from USA, specifically most of it. It says I have an alarm. Alarm for what? I don't have an alarm. My funny phone. Yeah, second-hand shops, exactly. But this is where those poor people who dress nicely get their clothes from. So how in the world those who have the money, who donate the clothes, they cannot get the same clothes? But America is a horrible place for fashion. A very horrible place. Nice clothing is their enemy. I'm not going to take any more calls in Skype. I apologize. I see my voice is getting tired. And if not now, this guy will cry and will say, he deleted my videos. He deleted my videos. Ultimate fart. I will give you until tomorrow morning to download the video. It doesn't take you long. After we finish, maximum 20 minutes from now, the video will be ready. Please, please, please download it. Put it in your channel. Show everybody how you are a hero. Okay? Because we know tomorrow he will say he deleted. I delete all my videos. Because Muslims are so friendly. They buy material for clothing from Turkey, and Georgia is the cheapest. Well, the labor in Turkey is very cheap because they abuse the Kurdish. The Kurdish are poor areas, and the Kurdish accept any wages because there's no jobs. And Turkey is a very horrible place to live in if you are poor. Turkey is a very nice place if you are a billionaire, you are rich. Do you remember the guy, what's his name? Not Ultimate Fart, the other Fart. The guy who his name mentioned in my book, Harun Yahya. Or Adnan Oktar. This guy, by the way, he is the first one who come with miracles in the Quran. He is the first one. Um, do you remember this guy? This guy, he have a yacht. His yacht is full of girls, whiskey. And by the way, he teach whiskey. He teach Muslim that whiskey is from Allah. You know, it is the best gift of Allah. So this is Turkey of the rich. This guy, he have money, and he can afford to pay all those girls are paid. They are not there for. They are not volunteer. You know, those are. This is not. Look at the disco. Look at the disco, brother. Let us stop here. So Turkey is a place for the rich. If you are rich, as long as you don't speak against Erdogan, you will live like a king. Prostitution, drugs, human trafficking, sex with the children if you are a pervert like Muhammad, you name it. The second you speak about Erdogan, like what happened to this guy. This guy, he spoke against Erdogan. Now he's in jail. So all those years, this guy, he is doing what he's doing. Nobody noticed that he's wrong, supposedly. Muslims, they praise him. He's amazing, etc. And this is halal fun. You know, when they say to you, when Erdogan, he start quoting the Quran, you think that Turkey is like a country of Islam, and this is a Muslim country. Then you go to Turkey, drugs, hashish, alcohol, nightclub. They ask the Mufti of Turkey, the minister of Islam in Turkey, or the Mufti, why Erdogan don't close the nightclubs? He said, who's going to pay for our salary? People, they want the link now. Come on. You're going to watch it, don't you? Bad boy. And you will see now the number of people who's watching my video, they will increase. Just watch. We were almost 400, and now we are 600. Just we put this in the screen. If we skip a little bit more, yeah, that's even better. That will bring more customers. Yeah, the poor Christian prince, he loses his voice. Who cares? You know, this guy is stupid Islam. This is business. This is halal fun. Allahu Akbar. You know, look at this. Halal, halal. And not only that, you will see this guy, his name is Yusuf Estate. You know Yusuf Estate? Or Estes or Estate. He speak about Harun Rihya as he discovered something. Look at this.
The very first time I encountered the works of Harun Yahya, it was by a strange coincidence. A very strange thing had happened. Someone had given me this book that had the head or skeleton, a skull, on this book. And I thought, this is a strange looking book. And I opened it and I began to read, and I thought, oh my gosh, this is finally what we're getting, high class quality material for dawah.
Did you hear it? High class quality material for dawah. I mean, we have to agree. How higher we can go? Like, are you kidding me? What the heck is that? YouTube will flag my videos now for copyright. Don't do that to me. You want to shake it, shake it. Don't play the music is haram. You know, the funny is, YouTube don't take the video of this guy for copyright. They take my videos for, what the heck? And look at the tattoo in her shoulder. It says, there she have a tattoo all over her legs too. It says, Subhanallah, Shahada. Look, look, look. Did you see the tattoo? Not this one. Here we go. Before you go, where you go? I don't know if we can zoom in. Hold on. Let us zoom in. Shahada, brother. Quran. This girl, she's born with the Quran. And look at the poor me. I stay here for 6 hours. Nobody can make me a sandwich. Nobody make me a cup of tea or coffee or even bring me water. And look what this guy he have. I mean, life is not fair. And supposedly both of us, we are doing dawah. This is not fair. I mean, guys, did you look at how Sheikh Ahmad look like? He don't look scary like me. But I mean, shouldn't I get this girl as an admin instead of Sheikh Ahmad? Be honest with me. I will be more comfortable. I will be relaxing. And look at the girls. They put a leg in the top of the other leg, and there's nothing missing there. Oh boy. Yeah. See, we have to turn the light down a little bit because now it's more romantic. And we have to make the disco light. Look at this. Oh boy. Oof, look at the flashlight. It's like the thunderbolt of Allah. That's deep. Ultimate Fart, don't put this in your account too, huh? Be careful. The subscribers will increase like a million times. By the way, do you know that those girls are 19? You know what? Let us check it out. Honestly, I'm going to check it out. Give me a second. I want to see if the numbers of the girls he have, they are 19. That will be a really miracle. It is seen, I don't know. Are they 19? That will be really, I mean, bad news for me. I mean, that will make Ultimate Farty will make a story, we will make a movie about it. Let us see this picture here and try to count the numbers. I'm going to cheat in the counting, okay? Because this will be really horrible if they are 19. I'm seriously, it's going to be horrible. I mean, this will be embarrassing. Come on. Okay, let us see. I'm going to zoom out. Are they all showing? I think now there's anyone missing. There's one is missing from this side. Who is good in counting? Let us count. If they are 19, I'm going to go crazy. 1, 2, 3. Let me change the color. Hold on. Make it thick. I will make it black or blue, but thick line. Thick. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Thank God they are way more than 19. I was really scared. They are like 24, 25 girls. 23? I don't know. Okay, here we are at 18, 19, 20, 21, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Is my numbers wrong? Okay, maybe. I think 27. So look at this. This is right. This is how life should be. And you know, the funny is that the Turkish religious cult leader, Adnan Oktar, says here, He's at the age of 64. You have over 1,000 girlfriend. Me only. I mean, seriously. He have over 1,000 girlfriend, and the Turkish government, they remember that this guy is a bad person only after he sided with Golan. You know, Golan, the movement Golan against Erdogan. Only, brother, before he was the angel of God. And they accuse him that he is having sex with minors too. Like what, 6 years old? Now let us see if they are 27, you know. I'm sure we can come with a number. Hold on. 27. Okay. Listen, I have a solution. 27 girls minus 8 is 19. Now we go to chapter number 8. Hold on. I will show you how we can get those Christian busted. Look at what we have in the screen. Somebody had pimples. So now we go to chapter number 8. Chapter number 8. Brother, in chapter number 8, we go to verse number 19. It says, and now you will not believe the surprise. If you do opening, تستفتحوا. This guy was doing a lot of opening. إن تستفتحوا فقد جاءكم الفتح. The opening is coming. You see the translation here says, if you ask for judgment, well, what the heck? What judgment have to do with fatah? It's a strange translation. This guy is really weird. What kind of translation is? Let's see Yusuf Ali. Who you believe? If you prayed for victory, prayed for victory, for opening, not victory. It says fatah. Fatah. Okay? Now, do you see the miracle happen? This guy, he was praying for opening. And opening was coming like rain. I'm not going to say more because that will be impolite. A lot of opening. How you can explain to me such a miracle? The differences between 27 and 19 is 8. We went to chapter 8. And then we went to verse number 19. But hold on. It says, oh, unbelievers. This is not for the believers. أيوة بيفتح للزبائن متعودة دايما متعودة دايما. Anywho, madness, stupidity is amazing. Can a Muslim be genderless? What kind of question is that? Think about something serious, like about how to make a sandwich, and so Christian Prince will eat something. What I will do eat? I don't even have a bread. You know, for us in Middle Eastern, a bread is very important. I have no bread. And what I have nothing. Yeah, it's a miracle, as you see. It says opening. The guy, he is praying for opening, and he was doing a lot of opening. I mean, are you blind? Don't you see how many? All those girls, they sleep with him. And those are just some. And you know, the funny is, not a single one of them, she don't have a plastic surgery. Not a single one of them, she don't have a plastic surgery. The lips is coming out. But you know what? I want to buy, I want to get the yacht here. Did you see his yacht? All of this is coming from Islam, brother. Look at this here. That's deep. I don't know, when I'm looking at them, they look like a clown. Do you see how much the lipstick is going on? What is that? Is that a lipstick? Oh, sorry, I did click the audio. Sorry, guys. I'm getting tired, I think. I'm getting hungry, literally. Not tired. So look, is that a real lipstick? Or this is something playing with the Photoshop? What happened to their mouth? Okay. I guess it's a real lipstick. Yeah, I think they are born like this, I think. I think they are like this, you know, they are not, you know, there's some women, they are born in a certain way. Those are born in that way. I don't know, there is something wrong with those pictures. Why the lipstick is so crazy? I mean, is that normal? Look at this. I mean, the first picture, we say it's okay. There's only one of them, or two, only two of them. They don't have extreme color lipstick. But we have to say, all of them are conservative and they are wearing nice clothes. You know? That's it. This is all what the news is about. Triple Harun Yahya called religious, teaching allowing women to dress sexy in Barbie style. Kuffar, brother. Kuffar. Kuffar. Allahu Akbar. You know, the hypocrisy of this religion is amazing. I mean, this is Turkey, where all women, they dress like that anyway. Go on the street and see. Short, bikini. And now he is the horrible. It's not like the girls there, they dress like this anyway. He is the horrible brother. But before Erdogan put him in jail for speaking against him, he was not horrible at all. He was so good to be true. The founder of Islamic miracles. Look at this picture. I want to learn photography. Honestly, I don't know why I am not good in photography. It says this video is not available. Why? Okay, hold on. Guys, if any of you have any contact, please tell them we need admins, Islamic admins, because I want to be fair with Muslims. I decide from now on to have Muslim admins. So if you have any connection, please imagine if we have those as admins, how many Muslims will join our conversation every day? Especially if I make them take the call. Oh boy, we will have long lines of Muhammadan calling. She will answer the phone. She will say to him, welcome to Halal Fund program. To what program? Halal Fund program. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Very nice, very nice. Very beautiful, mashallah, mashallah. Yeah. There's pictures I cannot show you. It's not good for your age. I'm serious. It's just for your safety. And disclaimer, disclaimer. You know, I cannot show you all the pictures. What is this? That is nice. Me. And the poor me is looking for a sandwich to eat. Ah, this is the website of Haruni here, and look like somebody hijacked it. What? What happened? Yeah, it looked like somebody hijacked the website. Shame on you, hijackers. Yes, imagine you are a decent man, like Adnan Yukhtar, you know? You're a decent man. And you follow Islam 100%, which is good for him. And because Allah, He reward you with His guidance and His money, this is who come to your dinner. I mean, honestly, life is not fair. Who is in my dinner? Who is going to have dinner with me? I will be sitting alone. Oh boy. This is what she have in her leg. Hold on. It says here, what is that? Is that a picture of a zucchini? I'm not sure. I'm not good in geology. What is that? Anyway, it's a flying object, UFO, okay? So, brother, if you don't believe that the founder of the Quran is this guy, now you believe. I mean, this is a miracle. Can Allah make a miracle like this? He cannot. They go to Thailand, they pump them with some silicone lips, silicone breast, silicone bum, silicone whatever, and now they are here, and takbir. Enough is enough. Look, after the number of viewers shrink to 400, now we are almost 600. MashaAllah, MashaAllah. Allah is mash. How I can keep this video now in YouTube? And then now, and this potato, now he will say to me, you deleted. And look at the yacht he have, man. He dressed the most fancy clothing. I want to buy a yacht like this. That's it. Look at his house. Man. And this is when he was arrested. And this is his yacht, brother. And this is a Christmas. You see, every one of us, he have his own Santa Claus. I mean, when you are a child, your mother, she buy you something, your dad buy you something, and then you have a Christmas. This guy, he is always getting Santa Claus even earlier than the time. MashaAllah, MashaAllah. Look, he's a philosopher, by the way. Yeah, this is a lunch and dinner, not mine. Look at the yacht he owned. What we can say, life is not fair. Now, if you ask yourself how many men here, for real, they wish to have what this guy have, you will not be able to count. So don't tell me that you don't like what he got. Hello? All of you saying, oh man, I wish I can take a vacation. Like, I want to do Islamic dawah. I want to work full-time Islamic dawah. I would do dawah and again and again and again and non-stop. I will do dawah everywhere. Even in the moon. You know? By the way, this guy is really, he worked hard. You know what I mean? Look, he is not that young. But if a woman, she need to put her head in his shoulder, he is there for her. I mean, we should appreciate him, right? And I don't know what kind of color he used for his hair. I mean, his beard look weird color. But anyway. So, I don't allow women to call me in Skype. Why I don't do that? You know, any Muslim women, any believing woman, she offer herself to the Prophet so he can if her. How come the Muslim, they don't see that Muhammad is a fraud and he is doing the same thing? At least those women, he's paying them. Muhammad is not. They just want to be his wife so they can get a free security and retirement. You know, at that time, there's no retirement. I'm going to go to Turkey. Hey, Sheikh Ahmad, you know Turkey better than me. So get ready, my friend. We're going to buy a ticket, me and you. And we will wear Sheikh clothes, and already you have some. I have my Arabian clothes, don't worry about it. And I look like a terrorist, exactly. So we go there, and we open Dawah Center. Actually, you know what? You open, we have to take everybody because we don't want to discriminate. So we open 2 Dawah Center, one for blondies and one for dark hair. Okay? And then we ask people for donation, brother. We need to ask people for donation to support the dawah. Because the dawah is costly. I mean, do you know even how it cost all those bikinis? Do you have an idea? Because you have to cover everything in the dawah. I mean, all those bikinis, burkini, all those skirts and, you know, music, the stadium, you know, the police. Look at this. MashaAllah, MashaAllah. What she have in her leg? What is that? She is suffering, brother. I think she have like some kind of, MashaAllah, a lot of suffering. No wonder she put her head on him. Look, look. And now he is sitting inside the jail. Trust me, he have a nice TV and nice. I hope there's no audio coming. What happened now? Where is this guy? Why we are showing those people? I forgot. Your wife shouldn't watch? Well, don't you know that women are not allowed to watch TV, my friend? Why you allow your wife to watch? Only us we watch. What's wrong with you? Unbelievable. You did not even learn how to do things? I was going to take you with me. I can't now, you know. I hope my... So are you going to say to me, now we open Dawah Center, and you say to me, I hope my wife, she will not see me doing this? Okay, we are fired. We need someone who is single. I am really, really hungry. But don't take me wrong, I'm hungry for food. Unbelievable. People are really weird. What's wrong with people? Like the guy, he said he's really, really hungry, and now you think, well, like what? I'm talking about food. I told you previously, before we play this movie, I am really hungry. Seriously. And look. Harun Yahya is meeting with religious leaders. And look who is there. Rabbi, sheikh, Orthodox priest, Protestant priest. Aman Rabbi Aman. And they are coming from Palestine, brother. Brother, you made me cry. The rabbi, the monk, the minister, and the sheikh. All of them. By the way, Harun Yahya, did you take them to your yacht? Don't tell me that you took those guys with you to the yacht. The party complete now. Oh. Isn't those people ashamed even to be there? This is telling you that those who call them leaders, you know, they are nothing but a bunch of a scumbag. How even you go, you stupid. You know, do you think those people really did not see his videos? Do you think really did not? They do. They do. Where the stream will be after the debate? Where the stream is going to be here now. What, you know, tomorrow we have. I don't know if I can go tomorrow. I'm tired already. I need to eat now 10 sandwiches after watching this. Man. And you see, this is the Muslim website, and supposedly they are exposing him. Look. Harun Yahya, Allahu Messenger Rasulullah. Secret beyond the matter. Taliban, those are Taliban. January 19, 2010. Photo of Adnan Oktar and the Israeli delegation. Here it says, attendant from Israel, the delegation is Ayub Kara. His name is Ayub Kara. That's bad. The Deputy Minister of Development of Negev and Galilee. Rabbi Yahu Hollander. I think it's coming from Holland. From Sandarhin, Rabbi Cole Court in Jerusalem. Rabbi Ben whatever. Mr. Ephraim Lahav, Senior Strategic Advisor for Deputy Minister of Office of Prime Minister, Chairman of Adamic Union of Israel, blah, 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 okay. Sheikh Amin Kabbalan, that's the Kabbalan, that's the, this is the guy who, his family friend with Hitler. Deputy of, oh, this is the Rus, this guy is the Rus. The Rus community. Mr. Horian Dimitri, Orthodox Christian leader. You are the best leader, my friend. You made us proud. Mr. Jabat Sadekaka, head of Samaritan community. Man, all of those is coming to meet him. That's good. But I don't see any picture in the yard. Don't tell me you did not take them to the yard. That's it? Standing together like this. Where is the hummus? Where is the girls? I mean, don't you want to make them happy? They are leaders like you. And obviously they are decent like you too. What a bunch of a fraud. Aman Rabbi Aman. I lost my voice. No sandwich, no food, no pizza. You know, the first, when I immigrated to America, I don't know really how to cook. I don't know how to do anything. So the first 6 months, I was eating pizza every day. Every day. There was a pizza store across the road. angry, pizza. Every day, you know? I mean, and then the guy in the store, he said, do you do delivery? I said, what do you mean? He said, you buy pizza every day. Do you like deliver to other people? This like I said, no. Do I look like a delivery guy? He said, no, but you come every day buying pizza, which is not normal. Every day. And you know, they used to take one day off, like Sunday. I buy 2 pizzas. Like the first week, I was so upset. When the first week I noticed that I did not know that they close on Sunday. So I went in Sunday, what the heck, what I will eat now? There's no pizza. So then I learned that I will buy pizza in the day before it. Even if it's hard, it's going to get harder, hard to eat, it's not tasty. But I buy pizza before they take off. You know? Pizza every day. To the point, like after 6 months, I start talking like this. Hey, Johnny, can you give me pepperoni? Like, you know, I turned to be Italian. Unbelievable. You know, the pizza affect you. Don't what they say, you are what you eat? You know, a Muslim, he want to prove that Christians are pigs. So they say, don't they say you are what you eat? Do you eat pork? You say yes. Don't they say you are what you eat? Well, you Muslim, you drink piss. You drink the piss of the prophet, and you drink the piss of the camel. Are you what you eat? Oh boy, oh boy. Chinese food is tasty. Somebody told you I live in China? I don't. Look at those pictures. By the way, I think those girls are Chinese. I don't know. I think, you know, I have a very sharp, I mean, I can see from far distance, by the way. For some reason, I don't know. I think they are Chinese, and I will tell you why. If you go back in history, you will find that the first one who discovered number 19, it was the Chinese. And they use it to make dynamite. And those are the dynamite. Send them to Saudi Arabia. The country will explode. Dynamite. Dish, 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 dish. What the heck? This is not number 19 dynamite? Oh boy. That's a lot of dynamite. We better take them off before somebody get explosion and the makeup will be all over the floor. I mean, if an explosion happened, what we will find in the floor? Pepsi stick, 5 kilograms of makeup on every face, 7 kilograms of what they call them? Those things they push them under the bra. You know, like they push things to make them big. You know, like I don't know, foam. Like you will see the foam flying, the fake eyelashes flying. I mean, okay, true story. We better stay away from dynamite. We have to be careful with dynamite. I mean, you know what I'm saying. You know the thing. Okay, I think this is enough. Look, I found an article. It says, the dictator versus the sex cult. What the heck? Why you are saying that? I mean, this is not even nice. Erdogan is a good religious Muslim. It's true that the nightclub is open and business is good. It's true that the Russian coming from Russia, coming from everywhere, to drink vodka, have sex with Turkish girls. But this is because Erdogan is a very friendly man. He welcomes everybody. Welcome. Erdogan is not a dictator. If he's a dictator, he would dictate all those girls to himself. Why you are lying? This is what dictators would do. somebody says, I need to sleep, but I can't switch. Here we go. Now she will suffer from a kind of, she faint, you know, and then her mom, she called, and then the doctor, they come, and the police, they investigate, and she say to them, I could not leave the chat. I was so tired, and we have to blame the Jews. Christian Prince, he must be a Jew, okay? And then she will send me the Sharia police of YouTube. They will arrest me. Would you ever debate Erdogan? No, I cannot debate Erdogan, especially if you have number 19 with him. If he come with 19 girls like those, how in the world I can debate him? I will be focusing in the 19, the magnificent 19. Are you kidding me, my friend? What's wrong? People, they say things is uneven, suitable to question. You know, I am a Middle Eastern and we are Arab. He come with those 19 girls. I will be focusing in the heels, a little bit up more. You know, we are Arab, by the way. We don't look. We are Arab. Arab people don't look. We don't. We see a woman walking the street. We don't look. We follow the steps of a Prophet Muhammad. He was very decent. We only look at certain locations, to be honest with you. And then after we look like more and more and more, what will happen to us? Exactly what happened to Prophet Muhammad. It says here, look at this, look. I like it when the Muslims, they say it's reported. I mean, there's no CNN at that time. It's reported. See technology? Reported. Look at this. The Prophet, he was looking and looking and looking. Chapter name, looking at a woman who is asked from what? No, this is a different one. What marriage? This is what marriage now? What the heck? Marriage? Sahih Muslim. Recommendation to the one who sees a woman and he is attracted to her. He go to his wife or his slave girls and he rape her. I mean, guys, do you see how decent that advice is? The Prophet, he saw a woman. She was walking down street. He was looking and looking and looking. A decent look. He was not looking in a dirty way. Absolutely. She's walking by and he's looking. And he said to himself, wow, look at, oh, no. This is too much. Wow. Mean. And the Prophet now is getting warm. And warm is before hot. And hot before hotter. And hotter before sweating. And sweating before boiling. And boiling before intercourse. I mean, do you see even how number 19 work? We are adding numbers, right? Hot before hotter. Hotter before, you know. So the Prophet, he was looking. And he is looking. He's adding more look. Angel number 1. Angel number 2. And he's adding. Addition. And then he add all what he saw. And that make his mind says, it is time to do bing boom. After he's looking decently. He's a decent man. You don't look in a dirty way. Yes, he's attracted to her. But you think he's attracted to her? No, he was not. He wasn't even looking there. If you think he is looking attracted to, you are filthy. No way. The Prophet was looking at her nails. The Prophet, he liked to nail people. Don't you know that the Prophet, he put nails in the eyes of those guys? He was thinking about her nails if he can use them to punish people. And all of us, we knew that women, they have long nails. My friend, you did nail everybody with this answer. That is really good. I mean, where this guy he got those answers from, Christian Prince? I have no idea. Anyway, I just made it up by her. So anyway, because some people will say to me, Christian, if you see the comment of Muslims, you would die laughing. I cannot forget the comment when they say, Christian Prince, this is not the real Zakir Naik. You are lying. This is not Zakir Naik calling you. What the heck? Those people, they think, really Zakir Naik calling me. Yeah. And this is the one, the Muslim, they want to say he is the best of mankind. This is the best of mankind. And then he went to his wife, and the wife, she was doing leather tanning. Look how fit he is. I mean, the woman, she is dirty, she is sweating, she is working. I mean, show respect. It's not time. She's your wife, fine. But now? So he went to Zainab, and he want to do it now. I wish there's a camera at that time. May a decent prophet. The wife, she will look at her husband and says, honey, what happened to you? Why you are so horny? I cannot explain to you. Just take off, okay? We don't have any Muslim have objection. All Muslims agree then. That's amazing. That is beautiful, and that is so touching. Turkey. And the funny is that Erdogan, he speak about the kuffar, and this is Turkey, my friend. The belly dancing, the people who wear nothing. Welcome to Turkey. What the heck is that? Is that a... Oh, okay, let us pass. Aman Rabbi, Aman. I want to see Turkey Beach. Okay, well, I'm not going to show you any of those pictures. Sorry. For safety and security. Okay, for safety and security, I'm going to show you anything because your mom, she might call me and she complain, and she can tell me, with drawing my children's, all of them, they want to go to Turkey right now. And you know the consequences. And flowers mean reality. Okay, flowers mean what? Reality. No, I'm going to show you. You have to pay. We are going to make membership. membership. Okay, you want to see? You have to pay. Nothing for free. Business is business. Business is business. Yeah. Oh boy. Let us switch to nice scenery. Something is truly God made, not something is makeup and fiction and fake and false. And yeah, this is beauty. That is beautiful. That is natural. That is nature. Not those people. Actually, anyone who goes to Turkey, he is supporting a country which is antichrist, and there's no question about it, and supporting the filthy Erdogan so he can stay as a president. So any Christian, he go to Turkey, he is really supporting a dictator, a criminal, a killer. Every few years he attacked Armenian, he killed Armenian, he killed Christian in Syria. He support Al-Qaeda in Syria. He support Al-Qaeda in Iraq. He support ISIS. He stole the oil of Syria. So when people, they go to Turkey, they are just being selfish. Some, they want to just have a vacation. Doesn't matter where. For me, I care where I'm going to spend my money. I will never support such a country. Never. Because all your money is coming to antichrist country, anti-freedom. You see, we don't care for this. This is not a freedom. We don't care for the bikini. We don't care for the nightclub. This is not the freedom we are seeking. Any country does not have a freedom of speech is not a free country. As simple as that. This is the only freedom count. Because if you cannot say what you believe, then you cannot do anything else. In those countries, they give you freedom to open your vagina and your pant, to drugs, to sex, but you cannot open your mouth. That is reality. Anyway, guys, I'm not going to keep this video for long. And this guy, Potato, what's his name? Ultimate Ford. I will give you maybe an hour to download the video. This is more than enough to take you 5 minutes to download the video. After that, we will delete it. All right? So, guys, I want to say thank you for being here. I hope we have a good time. I'm here for now 6 hours. How many hours? Is it 6 hours? I don't know how many hours. Okay. I have to go and find something to eat. I'm thinking I'm going to use number 19. I will take with me $19 to Walmart. And I will buy with the $19 miraculous stuff. Because now everything is cheap in America. Thanks to Joe Biden, $19 can buy you a lot of things. You can't even believe it. You can fill your cart with it. So $19 is the number of the day. And for sure you can buy pizza, but not 19 pizza. You know, I think with $19 I can buy, hold on. I did not buy pizza for a long time. What is the price of the pizza today? Pizza Hut, full size, full, what do you call it? Full pizza, full, I don't know, size. I'm sure many of you here is expert with the pizza. It says here, $10 for, you know what? I mean, this is not even right. There is something fishy here. Don't you think that the number in the Pizza Hut is a change? It was 19 and now they make it $10 just to cover up. I believe that the real number is not $10. It was 19. But because they don't want people to know. You wish one day you can meet me? I don't know why anyone, when I meet someone, is an Arab. I don't understand. That is a mystery. I think number 19 is behind it. Do you order pizza online? No, I don't order anything. I don't like to order. I don't like people to come to my place giving delivery. The only delivery you can bring here is Amazon. I have a sign there. It says, if you like to shoot, if you like to be shot, walk in. Very simple. Like to be shot, walk in. No trespassing. And I have a sign that says only Amazon. I don't care who you are. You go there. By the way, here we have a law. It says it says don't go there. We will shoot you, and they shoot you. You are gone. You know, once I was talking to a policeman. He says to me, Well, you know, we have a rule. It's called stand your ground. You know that, right? I said, I know it, but explain to me. He said, if somebody walk into you, and this is not even in your house, like not even in your yard. If you are in the street and you say to somebody, if you walk to me, if you get closer, I will shoot you. And he did. Bye-bye. Oh, boy. This is the law. Have fun. So it's called stand your ground. Stand your ground pizza. In Africa is cheaper, right? You can get South Africa, you can get many pizza. Yeah, but I think in South Africa, security is not good. So you might get robbed and you get no pizza before you arrive home. I'm not sure about that. I've never been there. Once I have a friend, he came to my house and he wanted to make a surprise. He's an idiot, you know? He's literally an idiot. So he went to my backyard and he put his head on the window so he can see through. And then suddenly I heard screaming and people saying, don't move. And the guy was like, and then I went outside. I found my friend in the floor. I found two of my neighbors. They have their own shotguns. And they were screaming at him and the guy in the mud because it was winter, you know, literally in the mud. And he said to me, you have a crazy neighbors. I said, no, we watch for each other. Why you are coming from the backyard? Why you are putting your head like this? You come to the door. You came to the backyard. They will think you are a thief or you are coming to do something wrong. Good, they did not shoot you. They shot him. And you should see him. He was shaking for like, I said, what happened to the guy who was brave? He had tattoo in his hands. He have a knife. He have like, he's a motorcycle guy. So what happened to you? Why you are shaking? Still, they almost killed me. So where is the guy? Where is the tattoo? The leather jacket? And what the heck is that? They were, okay. They said to you, go on the floor. You went to the floor and it was fine. Why you are shaking until now? The hero. And you know, he have like a tattoo in his chest, tattoo in his hand, tattoo, and all of them, they are like the tough tattoo. Dagger, you know? Tattoo as a dagger. Blood is coming in the tattoo. And the second he, you know, he almost did poop on his pant. But, you know, it's good to have neighbors who watch for you, right? Very good. Anyway, it's time to go. If you don't download the video later, if you download the video, cut the part, all this part, which have nothing to do with Islam, you know, and maybe you keep the part of Ultimate Fort. We want to make him happy. All right? And I hope Ultimate Fort is listening. So please download the video immediately. Maybe I will delete it maybe after 2 hours from now to give people opportunity to download. So you don't have an excuse to say you deleted the video, you know, the victorious video, edition 19. yeah, you better, actually, you know what, this is a good idea. Why we don't download the video 19 times and we post it in 19 channels and we can see, watch how many subscribers. If every one of you got 19 additional subscribers, that is a miracle and the miracle confirmed. What do you think? And if you after finish watching and you go home and you do 19 fart, that is a sign from Allah. Or 19 barb, you know? Or, not going to say, better not to go. I will leave that to Harun Yahya. So thank you guys for being here. I'm not going to play music. I'm really dead. I need to eat something. I have to go and buy something. And you guys are really, oof, me, 6 hours and 33 minutes. And I was saying I'm leaving 2 hours ago. I better leave and force myself to leave. Let me take one look before I go. And I will take a look later. You know, I want to look at those dynamite. You know, because I was thinking I don't know how dynamite look like. You know, I mean, but when I saw those girls, now I know what dynamite look like. Mean. Now I know why they say you want to do boom, boom. I never thought about it, but inspiration of Allah. With number 19 and the pictures, they brought the idea. It's dynamite. It is boom, boom. And Islam is booming. Thank you, everybody. See you soon again. Maybe tomorrow. God bless.